Well, hopefully she won't have anything. All right, here we go. We're in there. Now we need to add in the YouTube. It's 11 clicks. Just have to click them all in the right order. Click, click, click. There. That should work. And then the final step is to go over here, to pull this out and to go like this, put this here. The other thing is this. Perfect. Should be good. What's up, guys? Let's get the music going. Plastic Fork by Papa Roach. I'm good, guys. How are you? Plastic Fork by Papa Roach. Sell some keys here. Can't wait for the PoE season. Me neither. It's going to be fun. I'm crying too, Jacoby. We're both crying. Okay, shock on hit. That's certainly not the right blessing that we want. This isn't Diablo 4. Does my game say Diablo 4 on YouTube streaming? The game says Last Epoch. What? How we doing, guys? What do I think? Omni for a slot here? Oh yeah, Omni is great. Oh yeah. Omni is great. You have a breakfast burrito? Wow, way to make us all jealous. Yo, he has a breakfast burrito? Are you fisting me? I don't have a breakfast burrito. My guy is frying. Owned. Gotti, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate you. Okay, let's go. Let me check something here. So I might be able to make my idols better. 26, 29. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. Okay, all this can go back into the stash. Is there a way for me to squeeze in? Is there a way for me to squeeze in? There isn't, right? There's no way I can fit in another big boy. Boom. 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 All right. Look how much health we just got. God, I love that. Health. God, I love health. Thoughts on the Dogma 2 microtransactions? I don't know anything about it. What's the problem with it? Yeah, I don't think there's a way, unless I'm stupid, I don't think there's a way with that big old breadstick in here to fit in another big boy. There's not a problem, just drama. Hi, Damien, how are you? Samurai, what's up? Do I have a build link with the decoy because the link has Acid Flask? Is Acid Flask one of the skills? It shouldn't be a skill. You're supposed to have Acid Flask spec'd. You're not supposed to have Acid Flask on your bar. You're supposed to have Smoke Bomb still. Yeah. You don't need to put Acid Flask on your bar. You actually don't even need to put Detonating Arrow on your bar either. So I need to fix some things from my planner. I don't think I've actually fixed things. So first of all, I need to respec. I need to respec this, and we need to put it into smoke traps. That's the first thing. Then the other thing is I need to go to the brain vendor. You could replace it with shurikens. You absolutely could do that. That's an idea too. Okay, so these three I was trying for science, but they don't work. So give me those points back. The allergies are bothering me, man. And I'll take three decks there. Beautiful. Okay, this is so beautiful. My guy is actually starting to look like a real character. Almost 2,700 health, nearly capped endurance, 1,000 endurance threshold. Capped resistances. Everything is mucho el gudo. Now watch me get one-shotted. I'm just going to go for the... So, sorry if I missed it. What is the drama with the microtransactions? Do they have, like, very predatory microtransactions or what? People keep saying that I hate Diablo 4 and I don't like the Season 4 update. Who said that? Do you have a source? Do you have a clip from a stream? Do you have a Reddit post? Who said that? Reddit? Link me the thread. Link it to me. $100 corruption balls. That's what happens when you die on hardcore. You have to remake the character. I just remade this guy. This is not my original marksman. Hi Daisy, how are you? It costs $2 to change your character details. Can someone link me this Reddit thread? What's the best league start hardcore SSF build in last Epoch? Well, I would say this build. The problem is this build's a little bit on the lower end of defense. The Necro build can't die, but the Necro build requires the Wraithlord helmet, which is not very hard to get. Maybe the Necro. You're digging, but you can't find it. Okay, let me know if you've seen it. I mean, if it's only one Reddit thread, I'm not very worried about it. I'm not very worried about it anyway, to be honest with you. But yeah, just link me the thread. But no, I'm not overly negative, guys. This is the way that I view myself, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. I don't really buy into all of the drama. I don't sit here and think about, all right, what narrative can I push about a particular game so I can get the most clicks on my Twitch and my YouTube? I'm not trying to manipulate the world and the viewers to whatever agenda I think will make me the most money. I wake up and I just see what happens and I just give my opinion on it. That's it. I think Diablo 4 Season 4 has made the game significantly better. I think for some people it will really move the needle, and some people absolutely won't care. My major concern with Diablo 4 Season 4 is if the pit isn't fun, we still have nothing to do. And Diablo 4 hasn't done anything innovative. All they did was copy Greaterifs and copy the last Epoch crafting systems. I haven't seen Diablo 4 create anything in their game. So if I haven't seen them create anything, when are they going to create anything? That's my biggest concern. But overall, I think Season 4 is probably their best update so far. I don't understand. Try to just call it as it is. You know, you want to know what's kind of interesting? When you're like in the spotlight at all, like for example, if you are a content creator, there are people that will imagine a narrative and assign it to you, regardless of whether it has anything to actually do with you or not. I can't believe over the years the number of threads that have been written about me that are 100% factually wrong. Oh, Rax is on his second account because he got banned for botting. It's so funny that you would support him. Ha 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 ha. He got banned for botting and Turbo HUD. Everything in that, there was a thread about that a lot of people viewed. The whole thing was false. I still have my original account that I was playing on. Didn't have a second account. Didn't bot. Didn't Turbo HUD. It's like literally actually just making things up, and people read it and people believe it. So people are like, I knew it. I knew that was true. They read one Reddit post and believed them. I'm like, holy shit, there are peanut brains everywhere. I still have my original D3 account. It's still not banned. It's kind of crazy that people can just make things up about you. People will read it and people will believe it. That I have responded like that in some of the threads before. I have said, are you confusing me with somebody else? Usually they say, no, it's you. And I send them a screenshot. Someone said that, someone said, I know Rax personally, and he told me he botted and he cheated and he just didn't get caught. He told me this when I started playing in Season 15. I sent a screenshot of my season play in Diablo. I don't think he thought that I would read the thread, but someone linked it to me. I posted a screenshot of my playtime in whatever it was, Season 15. That was the only season that I never played. I'm like, oh, you said you met me in Season 15? Here's my playtime. I never played in Season 15. That's the only season I never played. By the way, I know you in real life. No, I don't. Who the fuck are you? Why do you go on the internet just vomiting lies? And then he just put like a little smiley space and he said, okay, you got me. Then that thread, that comment got downvoted like 1,000,000 times. I think it got deleted. It's like, a guy literally woke up, made a thread saying that he knew me in real life and that I admitted to him that I was a cheater in Season 15. Thank God he picked literally the only season I never played in so I could actually prove he was lying. Anyway, we don't have to talk about that. It's Friday. Who cares? Let's not waste our breath on the dumbasses of the internet. But no, I don't hate the Diablo 4 season update. I think it's pretty good. It's enough for me to go back when the season launches and give it a good old-fashioned blast. Yo, Rax, I really get to see you live, but I watch all your VODs. Your loot filter has been a godsend, but I find it funny. The two classes I blast are Shaman and my Forge Guard. Well, I got good news for you, man. If you made a shaman and a forge guard, if you made a shaman and a forge guard and you're still having fun with the game, then Last Epoch must be the greatest game ever for you. Because you essentially picked like the Cleveland Browns and the Cleveland Cavaliers of the Last Epoch builds. Pick the most dog shit of the dog shit. So imagine one day if you actually play something good, you're gonna love this game. No Forge Guard Friday. EHG deleted my Forge Guard, so I can't play Forge Guard anymore. The Browns have been pretty good lately, and the Cavs too. Yeah, but historically, they're like the two worst franchises in the history of sports. The only reason why the Cavs have ever been relevant ever is when LeBron James was trying to single-handedly carry their ass to the finals, where like the second best player on his team was Anderson Varejao, a guy who would lose in like a pickup game at your local YMCA. Believe me, I'm very well versed in how bad Cleveland is at sports. The Indians are bad too. Why deleted? Okay, so before anybody believes me, I'm kidding. They didn't delete my Forge Guard. It's just a story I make up so I don't have to play Forge Guard. You'll petition EHG to restore my Forge Guard? Please don't. I mean, that's really nice. I mean, I would love to have my Forge Guard back, but EHG is really busy. They don't have time to restore my Forge Guard, so please don't do that. Rax framed his video in the most negative way possible, but concluded that he likes it. But the tone of the whole thing was negative. See, now that might be another. So before I respond to that, did you guys watch my Diablo 4 update video? Did you conclude that the tone of my voice was negative when I was reading the updates of what Blizzard was doing? No, no, no. Okay, JP says yes. Got 3 no's and 2 yeses, 4 no's. As someone who just watched it, not at all. See, this is the thing that. So this might. At least this is more of a legitimate reason than most people. A lot of people are like, I guess, looking into my tone much more than the content that I'm reporting. My goal in the video was to report what they changed and at the end give my opinion. But some people watch my video and conclude that it's negative when I'm reporting what's going on, which is honestly kind of interesting. But I'm never going to record that video and be like, guys, Blizzard just had a massive update and I'm so excited for season 4 now. I can't wait to explain to you what's going on. That's never going to happen. Like, that's not how I'm going to record a video ever. Even when I'm really excited, I'll be like, guys, EHG just released a new patch and it's going to be godly. Let me explain what's coming. Like, that's as excited as you're ever going to get out of me. Like, I'm not going to sensationalize anything. That's not my style. Um, guys, guys, let me give you my opinion on my history with Blizzard, and you tell me if this is incorrect, okay? So, I started streaming in Diablo 3. When I started streaming in Diablo 3, first of all, I played it for almost 4 straight years. I barely played any other games, okay? Diablo 3, didn't play any other games. Ghost Runner gifted 5 subs. Thank you, my dude. I'm losing my voice here. So I played Diablo 3, and when I started streaming, no one was there. It was me, Bloodshed, and Riker. A few months later, Woody joined, and it was pretty much me, Bloodshed, Woody, Riker for 4 years. Everybody was gone. And Rob was there as well. And in streaming it every day, I also worked behind the scenes with Woody and with Rob, with Blizzard, all the time to help them make much better seasons and to make the game better. I can't tell you how many meetings we went to try to help, just for fun. I made an entire YouTube channel. I posted almost 1,000 Diablo 3 videos. 1,000. To try to help. Obviously, part of it is to build my career. Certainly, I'm trying to be a successful content creator. But part of it was just to help the Diablo franchise. Then I poured my heart and soul into Diablo Immortal, and we all know how that went. When it launched completely differently than any version we had ever played. It was so pay to win. I played it for 2 weeks and I quit forever. That felt like 1.5 years of my life down the drain. Again, helping them test the game, writing the whole Maxroll branch that we shut down. We lost so much money shutting down that branch, how much money we put into it. It was a massive, massive loss for Maxroll. Then, when Diablo 4 came out, I alpha tested the game a long time before anyone ever beta tested it. I wrote them huge papers on how to make the game better, in my opinion. Beta tested it, made 1,000,000 planners, I tried to build hype for the game. The bugs weren't fixed, the seasons weren't out, everyone was super negative. And then, when everyone was saying D4 bad, the only people who were hanging on to D4 by a thread were once again me, Woody, and Rob. Every other content creator left. They were gone. And we stayed for months and months and months. And eventually I was like, I'm gonna go try Last Epoch, and I'm gonna go try PoE. And when I did that, I'll be honest, it felt a lot better. So my whole point in telling you this story is I spent almost my entire career trying to help Blizzard and being positive toward Blizzard. Like my whole career. The amount of anger and the amount of insults that Blizzard has received from content creators, from others compared to me, is so much worse. And now people try to pin me as the bad guy. Bro, me, Woody, and Rob were there for 5 straight years trying to help them. If you can't see that, I need to know who your dealer is, because you must have the greatest crack ever, and I need to get some of that. So the fact that people are trying to spin the narrative that I'm the bad guy toward Diablo, that's got to be one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. Like, you must be on crack. Where's the Forge Guard? You already know, Boiler. EHG deleted my Forge Guard. Can't play it anymore. We're just going to have to play this really powerful and fun marksman instead. Yeah, that's a good point, what Sarah said. When all the content creators left and I was still playing Diablo 4, I was the bad guy. I was the Blizzard shill. I was paid by Blizzard to stay there. Then when I leave and play other games, now I'm the bad guy for leaving. Anyway, we've spent a good solid hour focusing on negative stuff. This is Friday. We're supposed to have a good day. We're going to have a good day. We don't need to talk about all this negative stuff. Just sometimes when people press just the right buttons, we got to just let it out and let them have it. But like I've said a million times, I am rooting for every gaming company. I am rooting for Diablo 4. I'm rooting for Path of Exile and PoE 2. I'm so positive about PoE 2. Even yesterday during the live stream, I said some things looked very concerning. The fact that the game director says, yeah, there's some people here trying it there's huge variance in our skills. Some of them are really good and some of them really suck, and I don't know why, and people are thinking that the game is very difficult. That's terrifying news. It's amazing that they admit it. It's amazing that they're going to work on it until they get it right. But that's the scariest thing we could have heard. Hey, the game is really difficult and some of the skills absolutely blow and we don't know why, and some people here are genuinely not having fun. It's essentially what he said. And that's exactly what we didn't want to hear. Yeah, I already have like a perfect one though. Not quite perfect, I guess it could be better. So even the game that I'm the most positive about, I can be quote unquote real with it if something is not sounding good. Yeah, the honesty is greatly appreciated and is incredible, but simultaneously, that is not what I wanted to hear. I did not want to hear some of the skills are really, really underpowered. We don't know why, and the game is very difficult, and we're trying to figure it out, and we need to delay it multiple months to figure it out. Again, I really do appreciate the transparency, though. I'll take the transparency over anything else. I would way rather have them say that than, oh yeah, everything is fine. It's going to be great. See you in PoE, when that's not how it's actually going. Planner update when? The planner should be right, Thomas. What do you mean? The planner, I updated it. Lee woke me up this morning and said, Ryan, the planner you made, it didn't copy over correctly and YouTube is mad. And I said, oh God, no. So I jumped out of bed and I fixed it. It should be right. Can you check it? Does it have acid flask in it? It should be correct. Let me know if it isn't. Did I see last Epoch's patch note? Which one? The one that came out a few days ago? Hand of Judgment or Falcon Fists for what? By the way, these gloves are terrible, by the way. These gloves are horrible. We need to look and see if we can find a better pair. What am I going to start with in the PoE season? I'm planning to go Bone Shattered Jug, unless they nerfed it. Did they nerf that or no? Did they? I know they nerfed a lot of builds. Oh, thank God. I'm probably going to go Bone Shatter then. Why Acid Flask? Because it gives you blind, slow, armor shred, and something else. Frailty. I made a video on it this morning explaining why. Player 2, thanks for becoming a member, man. Appreciate you. La Capelli gifted a sub to Happy Friday. Thank you, my dude. Kirk, what's my explosive trap mana cost? With two throwing rings, you're at 13 or 14 mana with -5 on each ring. I am at 10. Do you have your passive points in the mana stuff? So let's see here. This is going to help you with mana efficiency. These 2 points. These points are critical. Do you have these, I'm guessing? You need these. And all passives are correct. Where would I be? You're at 10 as well. All right. Where did Kirk go wrong? Oh, well, no. The daggers wouldn't matter. Where is our mana, guys? Where is our mana coming from? Yeah, well, his arrow has to be at. So you have -5 on both of them. Check the new planner, please. Yes. Okay. I'm opening it fresh right now. Here is the new planner. The skills has Acid Flask, and the passive should have this mana node if we did it correctly. Yes, so this is right. We took out the Leech Ring. We have the double T7. This should be correct. It should be right. Here's the link to the planner. Here it is. Pasted it. You have dual daggers and you're still at insufficient mana. Yeah, but that is on detonating arrow only. Your detonating arrow has to be at 0. Oh, wait a minute. Is it in acid? No, wait. Wait, now my mana cost is 13. How did my mana cost just change? The tooltip is bugged? Oh, it's changing. It's the boots. Oh, it's when you have mountains endurance. So if you're running around, it's at 13. If you stop and fight a boss and don't move, then it drops down to 10. So 13 is correct. But when you use these boots, when you stop and fight a boss, then you can throw them pretty much forever. Yeah, the minus the subtraction happens before all the mana stuff. So it's not going to be just straight knocking it all the way down. So when you're moving, don't throw a million traps. And if you want to get a roll of mana regeneration, that's fine. But when you're fighting bosses, whenever you can afford to stand still, it'll increase your mana regeneration tremendously. But this is why we need 2 T7s. Yo. These are very nice. No. 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 Maybe. 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 Don't think I need that. It's possible. Another thing we need to check is this. Endurance, poison, cast speed, dodge rating, frailty. Nope. None of those. Are any of these good? These could be very good. Okay. These are my 6 choices. The thing about the dagger silent is you just need a combo that gets your detonating arrow to 0. Whatever combo works. If you mouse over the tooltip and it doesn't say 0, you're going to be screwed. It must be 0. Yeah, so Acid Flask has its own cost, and Acid Flask should be free when you do it correctly. My Acid Flask costs 0. So Acid Flask and Detonating Arrow need to be 0. It's all about lowering Explosive Trap. If they both aren't 0, you're screwed. So that's priority number 1. Thank you for introducing to Last Epoch. I'm having a blast with it. Hell yeah, man. I'm a frickin' pirate. Thanks for the prime. Sogged, thank you for the T1. Appreciate you. I don't know if you need both of them. We can just look. We can just take off one of the rings and see. Nope, only one of them is good enough. But the reason why we take the other throwing is to try to lower explosive trap. That's why we need two of them. It's for explosive trap. Okay. In conclusion, the conclusion here is get T7 minus throwing mana on both rings. That's the conclusion. I have both of them and it's just right. I think if I lost even one mana, it would be worse. Really go for T7 on both. If you only have a T7 and a T5, it will work. If you only have a T7 and a T6, it'll be a little bit better, but I'd go for double T7. Yeah. So that's true. Okay, so we could check that. If I move around and then check, my acid flask is 5 with moving. If you move, the acid flask is 5. That's why you need double T7. T7 mana costs are 16 million at the bazaar. That kind of makes sense. It's really not that rare. Just go to if you have prophecies, go for prophecies and just look for exalted rings. Make sure in your loot filter you recolor rings. Make sure you recover with the throwing thing. Throwing and mana cost, make sure you have that recolored so it's red when it falls. Okay, so let's look here. All right, let's try something cute here. Let's try. All right. We're going to have to hit a 50-50 here. So let's research this off. And then we're going to have to hit a 50-50 here. Okay, the gloves are gone. Simple as that. And they're gone. All right. We need this to be gone for health. Can I seal this off? Okay, these gloves might be godly. Okay, we just drilled it. What's the mana okay, let's look here. Crit avoidance is pretty much perfect, and so is the hybrid health. So what that means is we need to the only thing we could reroll is the implicit. And I can't, I mean, EHG, come on, dude. Help me. Help me, EHG. There. The only thing I could get on here is 2% mana regen, which is not likely to happen, but I'm a streamer, so we have to try to do it. I'm a streamer, so we have to try this. Got worse. Got worse. We made it worse. Okay. But you're a streamer, you have to do it. All right, so these should be way better than mine. I lost the void res. Let's see. Still at 71. But yes. Let's pay attention to that. Still at 71 though. Certainly I can get a much better belt than this, right? So let's go for a better belt. All right, you want to know what I think I'm going to do? What do I think about maxing flow and rhythm? I don't think you need to max them. You could, though. You can use the Maxroll marksman leveling filter. You sure can. Another thing is you can use my universal loot filter while you're leveling. It has rules for leveling right here. That will take care of you. You can also just use the same filter. What is this? I was hoping to see Forge Guard Friday. Good to see you, buddy, but you and I both know no one was looking forward to Forge Guard Friday, especially me. Forge Guard Friday is... Excuse me. All right, let's do something a little bit simple here. I haven't ever done this, but I'm sick of spending so much time in my stash. So can we organize some things here? Let's grab the belts. Let's grab all the belts and let's throw them into one stash. Let's try to make this a little bit better. I don't think I will ever make a bow build this league, so I think I'm going to shatter every single bow that I have. I don't think I hate myself enough to do Forge Guard again. Okay, here we go. Sounds nice. Let's rename this. Let's rename it Belts. And we put the belts in the belts. Oops. Oh my god, look at that. We got all the belts in the belt thing. Boom. Done. So let's rename this body. And let's search for body armor. Okay. The body armors are everywhere. Let's rename it body 1. This one's going to be body 2. It's going to be like that. Okay, that's done. We're organizing a little bit here. That way, when we actually search for all the slamming that we have to do, we don't have to look 10,000 times. I think I'm going to make an executive decision, and I'm going to salvage every bow that I have. I do not think that I will be making a bow build. Give me anything from here. Let's name it body 3. Why do I have so many body armors, man? Okay. Dude, how many freaking body armors do I have? Upsetting. It's upsetting how many body armors I have. All right. We don't need to do every single thing. I missed a few. You're right. I missed one. We can do one very easy one. Let's create a new tab. We can do a very easy one called jewelry. Oh. Let's do one called jewelry. Okay, ring. Any little tiny ones. Let's just try to. Why is this here? God, this is going to feel so nice in 10 minutes when I have it all organized. I will take all of this. I will take all of these, put that away. Give me that. Give me this. Thing I love about jewelry is it doesn't take up any space. It doesn't take up any space. All right. Jewelry. All right. So there's one. Oh my. There's a key here. That's a Keck W. I'm just trying to grab all the little stuff. I'm sure I'll miss some, but we'll go back through and double check. Give me all this. All right, I already think I can tell that we're gonna need two tabs for this. One for rings, one for amulets, I think. We have so many of these. We have so many. Okay. Okay. All right. This is going to make crafting so much easier. Next season, since everything is cheap, I will probably just make it like this from the beginning. Okay. So let's go jewelry here. Let's just vomit everything in here. Let's go like this. All right. Let's make a new tab called amulets. Let's rename this to ring. Let's make a new one called amulet. I lost my necklace. No. I did that on purpose. This is the necklace that I want. No, you're right. I lost it. Wait. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Thank you. We'll fix it. Okay, amulets. All right, what is an amulet here? Those are amulets. So let's go into the ring thing. And let's put the rings in there. These aren't all tier 7s. There's some tier 6s, but a lot of them should be tier 7, yes. All right, there we go. Back in here we go. Anything that is highlighted, let us grab it. Did I get them all? Not really sure. Hopefully. Looks like we have way more amulets than we do rings. So whatever amulet we were wearing is going to have 0 forging potential, right? Wanted to search for 0 forging potential. You can't filter by forging potential. That's pretty rough. Because that would make it real easy to find it. Like looking through a needle in a haystack. This one only has 12. That's not it. Hey, I had an item with 52 forging potential. We were wondering what's the highest ever. Someone said there was one with like 56. 52 is the highest that I've seen. 1 forging potential. Here it is. This is it. By the way, I have a forging potential on this. What can we do with it? Anything? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Back here. Ring. Ring. No. No. Hungering souls? Are you kidding me? Take that. Nope. And we're almost done here. All right. Into the ring thing we go. All right. Now let's grab the omelets. Let's grab all of the omelets, and then we'll check one more time for ring. Grab all of the omelets. God, I love omelets. Imagine an omelet with cheese and sausage and bacon. Wow. Sometimes dreams do come true. Let's go here. The good news is I only ever have to do this one time. All right, there we go. All right, let's double check it. Nice. And then let's check ring. I'm going to put all of these helmets into the same spot. Beautiful. Yeah, the stash thing is a mini game. Balls, thanks again for the sub. Mark Creel, did I say it right? Thank you for the 18 months. Samurai with the 50 bits. Thank you, my friend. Did I grab a note I wasn't supposed to for the explosive trap? Which one? Which thing was I not supposed to grab? I haven't heard that, Dracon. I don't know. Oh, he's talking to somebody in chat. Oh, I thought he said I grabbed the wrong passive called green or something. I was like, what? Oh, okay. I got you. You were talking to somebody in chat, my bad. Well, thanks for helping him. Let's go down here. We're actually almost done here. I don't think I'm going to do all the weapons. I think that's too much work. But I think that helmets shouldn't be that bad, maybe. Of course, I say that now, but then it might be like the worst thing ever. Oh no, this is going real smooth. We're already on tab 7. Ripping through here very nicely. Ripping through here very easily. Probably going to need another one called, let's call it Helm 2. It's just less words. Helm 1. And in Helm 2, let's put one so that way when we search for helmet, it'll show up. That, these two. Nice. Don't want a weapon. All right, back to Helm 1. We load it up. Go to Helm 2. We load it up. Very nice. Okay, we are almost there. Okay. Okay. Let's grab this and this. Okay. Looks like I'm running out of space again. Damn, we got helmets for days. Okay, so let's create a new tab. How much gold do I have? I'm almost out of money. Wham. Rename. Helm 3. And I think we are good now. And I'm pretty sick of doing this, if I'm being honest. But now, when I want to craft, I put almost everything there. What didn't I do? I didn't do boots, and I didn't do offhands or relics. But I don't think I can do. I don't think I can bring myself. I don't think I'm going to play any bow builds. So why don't we take out every bow? I don't think I'm going to play any bow builds for the rest of this league. Of course, now that I do this, I missed one. Okay. I'll go check here. I'll check here in a second. Just grabbing all of these bows that I can. Why did it bring me here? Must be some affix that has bow in it. Okay. This is T7. Maybe I'll keep the T7 crit multiplier. But I think everything else here is getting shattered. When's Forge Guard Friday? Last Epoch banned me from playing Forge Guard. We won't be playing it again. I received a lifetime ban from Forge Guard, at least until it gets better. I'm pretty upset about it, so let's not talk about it anymore because I'm upset. I was really looking forward to playing the biggest piece of shit class ever released in an ARPG, but that opportunity was cruelly taken away from me, so let's just not even talk about it. Thank you. I'll keep the absolute greatest bows of all time. Just in case, you know. Okay. Alrighty. Saving a lot of space here. Gonna rename this one. Let's not. Then I'm gonna have to make a million changes here. Okay. Let's finish grabbing these bows here. Guess the same thing goes for quiver. Okay, what do we have here? Bad, bad. It's got double exalt. This is bad, this is bad. Crit multi is at T7? Nope. Maybe. T6 is gone. So we can put this here. Okay, we're doing very well here. There's so much space opened up now. Okay. Bow, 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 bow. All right. Any good ones that we want to keep? No. Okay. Shatter, shatter, gone, 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 gone. Okay. 31 has a bow in it. Thank you. And it's garbage. Okay. Beautiful. Now let's add a tab. Let's call it. Let's recolor it and call it Relic. Let's search for Relic. Oh no. How many of them there are? Oh, sweet baby Jesus, no. Yeah, I have no money. But I have plenty of stash space, though, believe it or not. So we will be just fine. I grabbed a wand for no reason. Didn't want a wand. Back to the relics here. Give me that. Give me this. We're good. We got 1 million. We actually have 1 million free stash tabs now. We're going to be sitting very pretty here in a moment. We're almost there. Just give me 1 second and I will demonstrate that. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to consolidate. So I am going to take everything. Well, let's grab everything out of here, all of it. And then we sort here and start vomiting in here. And we go up here and we start vomiting in here. And now this, or which one is free? Didn't I just open one up? This one. So 35 is now open. And 35 is now going to become Relic 2. 35 is now Relic 2. And this is going to be Relic 1. Okay. 36, we need to open this one up as well. First of all, I just got a bunch of relics, so let's dump those into Relic 2 here. Okay, now, beautiful. Now we can search for relics again and keep going. We're going to be able to do that many times. It's going to be good. Okay. Relic 2 gets all these. We are going to need to make a Relic 3 right now, I'm pretty sure. Let's try it though. Relic. That's, oh my god, yeah. Relic 3 is going to be required. So let's go to 36. Grab everything here. And then we are going to vomit it into a different tab. Let's keep 34 and 33 empty. We're going to probably need those as well. So we sort this and we go like this. Beautiful. So now 36 becomes Relic 3. Go over here. Boink. Should have done this from the beginning. Tap. What you doing over there? Are you trolling? Where's the collie? Oh no, look how many relics are in this one. That's exactly what we didn't want to see. Oh no. Oh no, dude. This is relic heaven over here. Oh no. Oh no. That's what we call a wham, man. All right, so 34. We need to open up 34. So let's open it. This is a catalyst, so give me that. I'm guessing that we're going to need all of the 30s, so let's sort. Let's sort again. Let's just assume we're going to need all of the 30s. That's a relic, so I can go back in there. 29 is full. 28 is full. So these are all relics, aren't they? So relic tab number 174. I don't know why I have so many relics. Okay. Beautiful. So now if I ever want to slam a relic, I only got to check 4 tabs instead of all of them. Okay. We have body belts, ring, amulet, helms, relics. Now we need gloves, right? Now we need gloves, and then we need boots, and we're done, because I ain't doing weapons. Weapons are going to be terrible. I missed some relics. Yeah, I was just making sure you guys were paying attention. We'll go check it out here in a second. Give me a second, though. You guys passed. You guys did a good job. I was just checking to make sure if you were paying attention. That's all. All right. So this is going to be gloves 1. You guys said I missed some relics. We can just leave gloves 1 right there. It doesn't look like we missed any. Right? They're all here. Okay, it doesn't look like we even have that many gloves, which is nice. Thank God. Man, we might only need 1 tab of gloves. Thank God. Are dreams a thing? We might already be full. Let's see. Nope. Man, look how empty these tabs are. This is just, it's just absolutely beautiful. It's just poetry, really. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's so many gloves at the end. thought we were safe. We're not safe at all. We're not safe at all. Okay, 32 is going to be boots. First of all, let's check. Okay, we've done gloves, boots. And then can we please be done doing this? So we've been sitting here for at least 30 straight minutes doing this. And maybe the only other thing we could consider doing is catalysts. Wait, what? Didn't rename it? Boots 1. Okay, at least we never have to do this again. That's the good news. Never ever have to do this again. Should have done it from the beginning. And at least if we have to craft, it's not going to take me. The 45 minutes spent organizing this is going to save me way more than 45 minutes later. Okay. So let's sort this, and then let's dump all the boots in, and then let's take all the non-boots out. And then let's go to tab 1, fill it up and sort it. Okay, tab 2. Thank you. This is going to be renamed Boots 2. And it's going right here. I'm going to sort it and go here and search for boots. A little spring cleaning. Oh no, look how many boots are at the end. Please don't fill it up. Wah. God, I hate my life. God, I hate my life. I have to do another tab of it. Take me now, Jesus. Okay. All right. This is painful, but Hey Rax, thanks for the guides and loot filter. It really helped me figure out the game. Enjoying my C tier upheaval totem shaman. Hey, like I said, if you're having fun playing the worst shit in the game, imagine when you actually play something strong. Okay, now we have done such a nice job that everything left is pretty much just weapons, right? So now we are going to imagine if you actually played something good. Okay, that's good. Let's load up the tab here. Let's load up the tab. Load up the tab, and then we go. This is going to be, let's go kata 1. And I know for sure I'm going to need another one. Wait, are those helmets? How are there helmets that we've missed? You done messed up, Aaron. No way to sort that one better? Okay. So yeah, we need to redo the helmets here. The helmets were done poorly. Okay, there are only 2 that we missed. Not that big of a deal. Okay. And then how are we doing down here? This is going to be kata 2. All right, and I think that's pretty much going to cover it. I don't think I'm going to filter out any of the weapons, so. Okay, so catalyst. Please don't be too many. There's so many at the start, I'm already crying. There's so many catalysts, they're everywhere. Let's put one in each thing. That way, when we filter it, it will actually show us both. So we don't have to edit the filter again. Please, God, let 2 tabs be enough. Oh my God, no. Oh, hell no. Okay. Oh my God, no. Yeah, we're screwed. We're screwed. Just that simple. Oh my God, no. Yep, we're screwed. Yeah, I pretty much always play on hardcore in every game that I play. Diablo 4, Diablo 3, Path of Exile, Last Epoch. If there's a hardcore mode, I usually play hardcore unless I'm brand new. If I'm brand new, then I'll play softcore the first time so I can learn the game and make some mistakes. But then I usually go hardcore immediately after. Okay. Okay. That's it. Thank God. So I will take all of this. Can't sort it. Wah. Okay, let's get rid of this. Okay, and now we are going to move this, name it Cata3, and we're done. Wow, okay, that was rough. Sorry about that one, guys. But now, catalysts are done, the helmets are done, body armors are done, belts are done, the rings are done. It just says that there's something in the other ones. Relics are done, gloves are done, and the amulets are done. All right, beautiful. I like that a lot. Could do shields. I mean, that would mean another thing that I have to do, which is making me cry. I guess I could. I don't really want to, but I guess. Take me now, Jesus. I thought I was done. Okay, let's keep vomiting stuff as hard as we can. EHG started their Q&A. Okay, we'll listen to it. We will. You guys want to listen to EHG, right? Or would you rather listen to the music? Usually people vote for EHG. EHG music, EHG, 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 EHG. Okay. Most people said EHG. Oh no, how many shields do I have? Oh no, dude. I already know it. We're gonna have to make another tab. I'm already crying. I'm already crying. Okay. It's a Friday tradition. It's true. They so Mike from 11th Hour Gaming, the company that makes Last Epoch, they have a Q&A for 2 hours every Friday where you can ask them whatever you want. Then we'll go back to the music. So music off, we go here, we go here. Let's go to EHG. Okay, I'm following them, but it doesn't show up for me.
I think having a way, there's definitely room for.
How's the volume, guys?
I guess the way you see loot, the way you customize what loot you see and things like that with loot filter and stuff. It is a really tricky balance.
Is it too quiet?
There's so many opportunities for people to intentionally or accidentally cause their experience to be.
That's as loud as I can put it. It's actually at max.
With
Ascalon, Broody, Citrus, We're Gucci, Bobbert.
Things showing up.
Thank you so much for the subs, guys.
So yeah, there's definitely room for something like that, but we don't have any specific plans available. Let's show us how often I actually do the full campaign here. Will EHG change their approach to quality assurance after the bug issues in 1.0? No? Any thoughts on changing Monolith so that after defeating the boss, you are TP'd back to the Echo?
I'm gonna ask him about
chest seller
Wraithlord.
rather than having to go through EOT to sell and restart. Oh, I see what you're saying. I think the way that the scenes work, I'd be more interested in adding like a little like stash and merchant at the entrance to the next one type thing, like the entrance to each.
I asked him about Wraithlord. Is my Prime
I'd be more
available?
interested on each of these islands here.
Oh, I'm giving him my
like,
Prime for sure.
Having a little merchant and stash there, I think that would be a better option personally. Maybe we'll see. Also, thank you very much to Dahariel, who's resubbed for 35 months in a row. Oh, next month is 3 years. Nice, very nice. And Hap Hazy, welcome. Thank you. Hope you're having fun. You know, I know I'm not really doing anything super exciting here, but we gotta get our idle slots up. It's gotta happen. All right. What do you think of D4 now? D4 now coping some of your ideas on season 4. I don't think they straight copied our ideas. Maybe I'm naive, maybe I'm wrong, whatever, doesn't matter. I don't think that there was like some meeting where they sat down and they're like, all right, how do we fix this situation? And oh, like look at that game, what it's doing, let's copy it and something. I don't think that meeting happened. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But I think it's incredibly flattering to think that it may have happened. I think that it's more likely people coming up with similar solutions to the same problems. And
That was a very
as someone who likes and plays ARPGs, I'm thrilled that they're adding these things. I think it's a fantastic idea, mostly because we've added it something very similar ourselves. So I think it's a really good idea, and I'm excited to play with it.
That's a very nice take by him. I honestly, I
there's
probably think that he's right.
So
I don't
many-
think
so many
Diablo
little
4
things
just sat
that,
down
like,
and copied EHG.
When you're designing a game that you don't even realize are similar systems
But
in other games, where
they
you can
certainly
you can get
took
through designing a system
inspiration,
and implementing
let's
a system.
say. Can we use that word,
And then, like, someone points out,
inspiration?
hey, this is just like that other thing. Did you ever play that? And you're like, oh my god, I did play that like 20 years ago. What?
I think they
And,
took
situations like that,
inspiration, let's say.
It's so hard to like keep everything exactly fresh. Like we try and avoid systems like that and things in situations like that, but I don't think there's any direct copying that happened. That's all. Oh, welcome Uncle John and everybody else coming over from their stream. How's it going? Hang out. Won't bite. Hard. Compare offhand button hotkey when. Yeah, gotta happen. It's I don't know when, but it's I know it's on the list, and it's been on the list forever though, so we'll see. It'll happen. Are there any plans to improve the search capability in the Merchants Guild? Oh yeah, definitely. There's several. There's one major thing that we had to do with the UI with Merchants Guild that I know everyone hates, and I'm sorry. But when we started making the system, we thought we had some technical limitations. We did at the time that were causing it to be mandatory, and like I don't know, a week before launch, someone figured out how to fix it, so we didn't need them, and we're making some changes, and there was a couple other things that were just straight oversights by us, things that we should have done and we just didn't because we made mistakes, that are getting looked at as well. But yeah, there's definite and I know I get like not upset, but I take digs at the term quality of life, but in this situation it actually is, because all it's doing is reducing the number of clicks to do the exact same thing. So quality of life improvements coming to the Merchants Guild UI in the Bazaar UI, I should say. That'll probably be that'll all be 1.1 stuff, I assume. You know, it's the sort of thing that we'll continue to improve upon as well. So like,
when will they nerf Forge Guard?
If we make changes and we don't make the change you're looking for, or the changes we make aren't enough, or all these sorts of things, still very open to feedback on that, and we'll keep improving it. And
did he skip my question? He probably didn't see it.
None of us expected to get it perfect on the first try, and we didn't, because it's such a complex system with so many moving parts. And I think it's really good. And I think it is primed to be great, with some improvements, some not. Oh, that's so taunting. Some not insane improvements. Alright. Have you guys ever thought to adding threshold nodes in skill trees? Yes, we have. Or they stay just in the passive trees. So yeah, we have talked quite a bit about threshold nodes in skill trees. And we do have some... we do have some additions, some complexity additions to skill trees that we are planning down the road. And flip the end mic. What are you doing? And I should have checked if that was a passive or a idle one. We just love the idols right now, anyways. So yeah, we have improvements to expansions to the way that the skill trees work. The big difference here. So we kind of do threshold nodes in some, like, pseudo threshold nodes we do sometimes, with the way we lay out a skill tree, and we'll quite often just put the extra node behind it instead of attaching it to the first node. This is a terrible example of this, really, but it tends to work a little better to just have the nodes directly connected in the skill tree, and have like the threshold portion of it just be a node afterwards. And that's kind of what the key nodes are, in a sense, in some situations. And we toyed around with having threshold nodes in the skill trees, and we found people were pretty rarely putting in, like, I don't know how to say this. There's fewer situations in the skill trees where people were putting in just a couple points as, like,
okay,
to get to the next.
Oh my god. Okay. Sorry,
you
guys,
put in
that
points in
was
the
boring.
passives to get to the next rank of, like, row of nodes here. And so, like, putting in an extra couple points into one of these to hit a threshold node that may push this line past this point, and where you're not necessarily taking the highest point nodes you can take, is an interesting dynamic.
Everything is beautiful.
Because
so, for example, I need a new belt.
So much more directly
so I can go to belt.
That putting like a node, a point in nodes
and the
here
best
doesn't advance you down paths over here, so it doesn't unlock new
hybrid
elsewhere.
health.
So the like dynamic push and pull of, like, should I put more points in to hit this threshold or not, doesn't really exist. None of them have hybrid health in a skill tree setting as it does a passive tree setting. And so we've got different ways we want to make this more interesting.
Health is in every single belt.
Binoxy.
I don't understand.
Cool. Hope you're having fun, and welcome everyone from their stream too. Thanks for the raid. Oh, I saw something there. There's just like a little shine happening on the end of the microphone.
Where's the text here that has health on a belt?
Oh, it's my screen. That's coming from my screen. That's
potion
funny.
Health.
All right. The third monitor.
Is it in the mod explanation or something?
Hide anything over there.
Does anybody know why health highlights all the belts? Because of health pots.
It's just questions from you guys right now.
Oh.
All right,
slots?
next one. Hello, hi, how's it going? Do you have any news regarding to stash tabs at the end of the cycle? Is there a chance we will receive the spent gold back to repurchase them on Legacy? I don't think that we are planning on... I don't know. There's not a clear firm answer to this yet. We are still debating exactly what's going to happen.
Let's just look through it then. It's fine.
From a like, hey, like Mike, what do you think personally is going to happen? I'd be surprised. I would be surprised if we gave you the gold. I'd be shocked if we gave you the gold. I think there's an argument to be made for giving some tabs to like make up the difference type thing. I think because there's the issue of you could have 200 tabs in both already. Like you could be at max tabs in both categories already, is unlikely but possible. And then there's sort of the like, hey, it's not fair, I didn't get that that bonus because like so and so only had 200 in one of them but not 200 in the other one. They didn't get the bonus, something like that. So like, I think it's unlikely that we would just like give the tabs. Personally, if I was designing it myself with no oversight, it would be just temporary remove only tabs. However, I don't know what's going to happen exactly. So, you know, if you've got a request for it or a suggestion on what you'd like to see and why you think it's a good idea, toss it over on the suggestions forums. We'll be reading it. I know the tech to combine them is basically just being finished yesterday.
I don't need damage. Oh, wait a minute. This has... Look at this one. This one has exalted lightning damage, exalted crit avoidance,
I got into the
Excuse-y?
Into my office to stream.
Might have to do this one.
Second here.
Wait a minute. This thing...
Second to try and...
That belt is out of control.
Why do you do this to me?
It's a very bad base, though.
100% sure what this is.
Then the other, what do we want for the mana
regen? Any improvements for COF coming? Finding specific gear in MG versus hoping and praying to RNG doesn't seem to pan out very well. I mean, so yeah, we knew that there was going to be a... there wasn't going to be a direct, like, perfect power balance between MG and COF. We knew that was never going to be the case, and we hopefully conveyed that pretty well when we were talking about it leading up to it.
We care way more about the health. We got to get the T5 health.
We do want to make sure that both of them feel good and feel fun.
So I actually can't be crit now, which is
missing
amazing.
Out on something by picking the one you picked. So that's all really important stuff for us.
The implicit here
there are
is terrible.
Some specific targeted changes we have for
the lightning damage is min and the crit avoidance
where bonuses
is
are,
min.
how they're spread out.
So we have to.
There's some issues with distribution of power,
and we have to refine it.
So
we're missing
to like rank 1 to rank 10. How the power you get is distributed between Merchant's Guild and Circle of Fortune. That does feel off, and that hopefully should be more in line.
It's kind of mid.
As far as actual like power and how fast
Let's
you get
try the
things,
implicit now.
We're not prepared
to
make
3
any
movement speed here.
Big decisions yet.
Got
and,
one. Okay, let's YOLO it. Let's try another
we're
refinement.
Making big changes to this or that or other things like that. But there's definitely room for play in both of those systems, and we will see some.
So now I cannot be crit.
I would say more of those will happen in between cycles than during cycles.
So I need 1 necrotic and 1 void here.
But like, not say that we can't take actions and things like that.
I need 1 necrotic and 1 void.
I guess now is probably a good
I'm
time
okay
to
with
address
74. I will never use this.
With regard, there were 2 recent changes that happened.
I'll never use this
between to Circle of Fortune that are, I would say, very commonly being attributed to Merchant's Guild as the cause, being the price change for.
So this is not good either.
Price change for the gold sell price for keys and the favor purchase cost for the Glyph's prophecy.
I just realized something.
I fully understand why it seems like they were Merchants Guild driven decisions. And believe it or not, they were not.
One of my idle rules is wrong in my loot
both
filter.
of those things would have happened regardless.
Just realized
didn't exist.
It's not a huge deal, but it is definitely
the big problem,
wrong.
I guess I can say the big reason
That's
and the
not
big
good.
problem. I guess I'll tell you why both decisions were made.
There is something wrong here.
The reason why the key gold selling cost was dropped was one of the big things we want to avoid in the game is having a primary means of gold acquisition.
I actually don't even know how to code it though.
To a merchant, to like a shop in the game. So it doesn't really matter who's getting that gold or what they're using that gold for. The fact that that's a
I don't even think I
really,
can make a rule for it.
Useful, powerful, positive, like driving purpose behind getting these items is specifically to sell them.
Let me go to the Maxroll
is not something we're
planner.
interested in having.
I guess.
So the things you're getting from those purchases might need to be
Oh, I know
compensated
how to
or,
fix it. I think
brought back in a different way. That's possible, but we don't want to have
I know how to
that
fix
initial
it.
situation where. Did I just go right back in because I'm talking on autopilot?
Okay, the way that I'm gonna fix this
Can I just jump out of this?
is I need to add an affix
What are you doing, Mike? You get on
that
autopilot.
I don't want to add, and if I add it, that will solve the problem.
You know what we're gonna do? We're just going back to.
Let me check what my choices are. My
Let's try
choices
it. Let's try it.
are.
What was I talking about? Merchants
What
Guild,
exactly?
COF, how that stuff happens. Yes. So I think that there is. So it's possible, and I don't know what actually happened with this. That's hilarious. Look at all the gold.
Damage over time, dodge,
something?
health regen, stun.
I don't
chance.
know exactly how the Merchants Guild may. I don't know what happened here. Merchants Guild may have
good.
brought the situation to.
What do you guys think is the
light
best
faster?
prefix for those?
We may have realized what was happening faster, but the intention there for I'm not geared enough to do this at all. Not even close. We're not going to try that. We're going to go to an easier one.
Armor's already included.
70 something in a 90 timeline. That's a mistake. Or 85, whatever. We don't have this.
I guess it's either dodge or stun chance.
And so yeah, it's possible that Merchants Guild may have brought that forward faster.
The problem is it's not saving small idols.
And as for the
there's no such thing
prophecy-
as
the
saving
favor
small
prophecy cost
idols
for
in the
glyphs
very
in
very
COF.
strict thing
So this one's actually funny.
that
Well,
are
not
not
funny,
that
but, the so when you're if you've never worked in Git before, one of the things is called a pull request.
that are the opposite of
and so,
this
like, you run
one.
your code and,
Lagonia is being
hey, you're saying,
saved,
hey,
or
I
the
wanna
other
put
ones
this code
aren't
into the main
being
project.
saved. And in
you
order
submit
to
a pull
save
request.
them, I'm
Or
going
PR.
to have to
And the PR
add
to
a
have that change
prefix
was
that I
actually
don't
submitted
want to
before
add.
1.0 even launched.
So
kinda
I
just
think
got
what I'm going to
stuck
do
in,
is I'm going to add
review hell. And this is when it came out of review hell, so it got added in. So this is something that we had planned to do
Stun or
before 1.0
dodge.
even launched. It never should have made it into the game as it was, and go bring up GitHub
maybe
and
some
show you
builds will
the
care
date that
about
it was
damage
committed
over
on.
time. I guess we're going to add all three of them.
Huge breach of my NDA. But
You
yeah,
don't have to do this, but I
it was
think
something
that I
was supposed to be
would.
done a long time ago. Merchants Guild had nothing to do with it.
So in your godly small
So
idol
hopefully
thing,
that
make
helps
sure that you add at
Get some more
least
info
one
on
of the
those two
three.
categories. And I'll get back to questions here. So sorry. sorry
Dodge,
for that
damage over time, or
side
stun.
mission
I'm
we
actually
just
going to
went
add all three of them.
Hopefully.
Maybe
was interesting.
mana would be okay as well.
All right, what's the story process looking like behind
I
the
think
scenes?
I'm also going to
When can we
include.
expect
Is
chapter
mana
10, do you
a
think? Any
prefix or a
leaks?
suffix?
The story is
Yeah,
progressing.
it's definitely
there is
wrong.
new content being created for
Let me
the
see here. Is mana
upcoming chapters.
mana is a
The
prefix?
next chapter will not be available.
That might
in
also
1.1.
be
The next
okay.
chapter will be available.
I need to fix my loot
hopefully
filter right
quite
now.
quickly. But I don't have any specific details for you right now.
Okay, so here's the actual filter.
We're going up here.
This
We're getting dodge to glancing blow. We're doing it. Grab
Is
this move
not
speed.
right. Let's add mana. Let's add
Great damage
armor.
at the same time is nice. Apparently we did a
Let's
lot more
add
of this
dodge
than I
damage
thought.
over time
And our
stun.
stability's high enough, and the boss is right here.
Those people are
Oh
getting
my god, do we
screwed on
try
their
it?
small idols. Did not realize it until just now. When I realized I didn't have the 2 idols that I wanted.
How's our defense looking?
Okay. Well, I guess if I got this far and that's the first error that I found, I guess I'll consider it a win. But I'm going to go rechange the link on the loot filter right now.
Oh, and thank you very much, Limark,
Copy to
the rating
clipboard.
party, and Jexter.
Right.
Thanks for stuff. Appreciate it, guys.
I'm going to actually create a
paste
bin account. That way I can edit it in the future.
What corruption
so
is the game supposed to be
changes.
balanced around generally? Okay, this is a fun question.
I did normal idols. Oops, I did.
And we actually talked about this in our game design meeting.
Thing. You're right. Thank you.
Really recently, we don't have an actual
the normal idols
we don't
are
have
fine.
a number that we balance the game around.
Dodge,
we have a
stun. There was another one that I added.
Feeling and a time investment and a sort of
so that
general,
is right. This is what I need to fix.
I don't know, content distribution that we balance it around. But we don't have a fixed number internally that we say,
17
all right,
selected,
this is going to be a top tier
right?
build, and it needs to be able to do corruption ABC, or you know, like this is going to be a, you know, we just don't split things out like that.
So guys, in your loot filter, just do this real quick. Your loot filter is fine. In your loot filter, go to recolor godly small idols. Click it.
People can say like, hey, this is a successful build.
Mana
because it manages
dodge
to
damage over time and
corruption
stun.
300 or
Mana
like
dodge damage over time stun. Save. Armor is already on, but that our problem is we need these 3 to be on, or it doesn't save the other resistance, which is a problem.
It's just terrifying.
Add mana, dodge, damage over time, and stun to the small idol godly loot or rule, and then you're fine.
And
it's the
so
only
I think
change that I
generally,
made. But
we
it's
consider
definitely
most
wrong.
builds being successful if
I
they
just
can,
realized it right now.
if they can handle in the like 300 corruption range.
Is the double audio on purpose? Yes, we're listening to 11th Hour Gaming. 11th Hour Gaming is talking about
hey, this corruption's too high. We're gonna nerf it now. There's not a line for that really. I think if you start seeing 4-digit corruption numbers, there's probably something we've made a mistake on.
I'm going to mute the stream for a second. Okay, people are asking me what to change. Follow along with me, guys. Write it down or open your loot filter. Go to Godly Small Idols. It's not saving the other idol with the resistance that you need because I didn't want any of the prefixes, which is unacceptable. So to fix it, we must add a prefix on the other idol. So go into Godly Small Idols, General Idols, and I want you to, you can add mana. That'll give you more small idols for the other one. So add mana, and then you need to add dodge, damage over time, and stun. These might be useful for you. Add these 3. Confirm. That's it. Only change needed. But now I need to go fix this in the loot filter because a lot of people are using this and a lot of people are depending on this being right. So I need to fix it immediately. I will always, the link, I can't edit the link that I posted in the video, so I'll have to make a new link, but I'm fixing that now. I'm going to sign up for Pastebin. That way I never have to do this twice. It will always be the same length going forward. I have to do a CAPTCHA. My password has to be 12 characters long. 12? Wait, I can just sign in with Twitter? I'm just going to do that. We'll just sign in with, let's sign in with Google. Okay. Now, a new paste, export, copy, paste. The category is gaming. The tags is loot filter. The paste expiration is never, it's public. It's not password protected. Rax's universal filter, create the paste. Okay, now I have it saved forever. Good. Now I go for the raw file. Okay. So here's the template if you want it again. Now I get to give Lee a big assignment. Time to have Lee go fix everything. Hello, I have an assignment for you. My bad. I realized I made a mistake in the loot filter. I created a paste bin account, so now I can edit the link forever, but this is the new link. Can you put this link in the loot filter video and in the YouTube descriptions for all the build guides, and we never have to change it again? Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. I surprised no one caught that, but I caught it. And that's a mistake. I apologize for messing that up, guys.
To the skill tree usually is where that happens. Sometimes it's on items as well.
Okay.
But, frequently it's on the skill trees. And then off-theme conversions are almost exclusively on items. Now, we don't have any... because these conversions are...
The universal filter is always going to be blank.
Intense,
it's not for the marksman, specifically.
Development time-wise...
just blame chat. Yeah, that was what I was going to do.
Way to do this. We don't have just
Ascalon,
like a, hey,
Fruity
take this
Citrus,
ability
Gucci, Bob, Cutlass. Thank you so much for the subs, guys.
Every single ability has a unique conversion process into a new element. And so it needs to be specific to that one thing. Having an affix for that conversion, I think.
Yeah, I just don't have what I need right now.
So when it's an off-theme conversion,
it's not going to be the end of the world, right? I don't think that can possibly kill me, especially since I can't be crit.
Kind of dripping with flavor. Just oh my goodness, I'm playing with the game up. This is another thing. If you're not used to, if you weren't here pre 1.0, I always leave something on the screen while I play. Oh, okay. Well, I've hit all the tropes, so that's good. We can move on. So the items, you're making an item to do the off-theme conversion needs to be super flavorful. Having that as an affix that can actually play again item doesn't really work for us very well. So we generally want to keep the item conversions to be on unique items and not be an affix to be shoved around. because there's quite often some other effect that needs to go with it being an.
I messed up on one of the godly small
That's not
idol
to say it's impossible
affix.
to do it. It's just very
You need
unlikely
to add
to do,
the prefixes
item conversions as
dodge,
ability conversions as an affix. Item affix. Oh,
damage over time,
words
and
you
stun
think I'd never
chance.
spoken before.
You can also add mana as well. Mana, dodge,
Moving on.
stun chance,
Any
and
weird bugs and behaviors found?
what was the other one? Mana, dodge, stun chance,
Ice skating too far ahead, not targeting stuff. Or X.
and damage over
I
time.
have not
Because I was not.
I haven't got into that yet. I was. He
I
asked for
was
this last
not
week.
including a
I will take a peek
prefix
sometime
from
next week and
one
see
of
what
the
I can find.
types of idols. So that would mean one of the types of idols is filtered out infinitely, which is wrong.
So someone needs to give me an.
And I only noticed
helmet
it
so I can
because
test it
I needed an idol to cap
yeah,
my
I'll take a look
resistances,
at it.
and my filter filtered all of them out of my stash.
It's been on my
Wait a
list
minute.
since last week. I just
Something's wrong here.
because I have. I don't want to say real work to do, but work that I've actually been assigned.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's actually bugged with the boots or if it doesn't update on the tooltip.
Right, will
a
there
lot of
be,
people have said that.
Faster and more ways to
It's
increase
either
corruption.
bugged or the
Corruption
tooltip
climb
doesn't
is
work.
devious.
I don't know what the answer is.
Yes,
It's one or the other.
We are looking at how best to put those in place, but we do have a plan for.
We're listening to 11th Hour Gaming, the developer
Something
of
related to
Last
corruption
Epoch,
and how you
talk
get
about the game.
I'm like, can I say that? No, I can't say that.
You
We've
can
got
ask
a plan
them
for
questions.
something relating to corruption. How you get it? That will, I think, make people happy. I don't think it will. We're not really interested in just being like, all right, double all the corruption or something like that, or like cut the corruption requirements in half or something like that. Because there is a point of too fast, I think. And I think that having opportunities to focus your gameplay such that it achieves certain goals is really valuable. And one of those goals could be stacking corruption faster. And having systems in place to allow you to do that is I think
I'm
more
using the
valuable
wrong
as a gameplay
filter.
mechanic
Yeah,
than
I'm
it is to
using my
just,
universal filter instead of my
crank that number
filter.
up.
There we go.
Are there any plans to rework current dungeons, especially like this Arbor dungeon boss? So we do have.
I'm going to
plans
play
for
Bone
improving
Shattered
dungeon
Jug on
experiences.
PoE.
The key part there is actually this boss space getting up to the boss.
Yeah, I can link the stream. Here it comes.
The Lightless Arbor dungeon boss is. I think
pasted it. There you
it's
go.
a tricky one because I think it's one of my favorite boss fights we have in the game. But I think it is. It's different. I think dungeon bosses in general are different enough that they need better tutorialization. And I think that there's an issue right now where people often come to a dungeon boss, a low tier dungeon boss, you get to Light the Arbor for the first time as like a level 95, and you're going through the dungeon at tier 1, and you just cruise through the whole thing. You don't actually have to learn the mechanics that well. There's a couple things you have to learn just because it doesn't work otherwise, but like for the most part, you just kind of cruise on through, and it's all gravy. And you come back at rank 2, and it's maybe you get tested, that big slam almost kills you, but doesn't quite finish you off, and you're like, oh, that was a big hit, you move on. And so you've gone through 2 tiers of it, and you've got a really strong character, and you get to tier 3, and the big slam, if anyone knows the boss fights, knows what I'm talking about, the big slam kills you, and you're like, well, that was bullshit. I didn't, how was I supposed to know that was going to happen? And you've gone through the tutorialization process, but because your character was strong enough when it didn't have that relative difficulty, you didn't learn. And it seems impossible. It seems like, how can I have my defense? There was a post that I was reading recently about this, and they were trying to build their defenses up to withstand the hit instead of figuring out the timing to dodge the hit. And they're both viable approaches. That hit in particular is not really meant to be tanked in most situations. And maybe it's happening too fast. Maybe it's, I don't know. There's enough people having a negative experience with it. There's probably something that could be improved with it for most people. But I think that there's I don't think there's anything fundamentally wrong with it.
I like minion builds, and I have minion
yes, there
builds,
are,
but my
going
problem
back
with
to
minion
Dungeons in
builds
general,
is the
there are
AI.
other things that are fundamentally not awesome about dungeons, specifically the lead up to the boss. I think is
They haven't removed
it's
any passive
uncontroversial to
points
say
or
that
idle
it could use
slots.
some love, and that is something we are working on.
Usually it's the Lake of Corruption where
general,
people
not just for that one boss,
that's
that
usually the
one
one that people miss because there's no like quest for it. You just have to walk in there and know that it's there. That's usually the one that people miss.
Dive Bomb's so strong and I just like never use it.
Do I ever keep in touch
Clearly
with Bloodshed? To be honest with you, I never really talked to Bloodshed much, even when we were both
And there we are.
content creators.
Ooh.
I like Bloodshed. I got
that
nothing
Exile
wrong
to
with Bloodshed. We
strike
just
avoidance
never really talked
rain.
much.
When you want to crit but don't want to be crit. Assassin's Jade Ring of Sanctuary.
Out of all the content creators, Bloodshed's probably the person I know the
Can we have
least, I would
shards be
say.
collected from the ground same way like gold or potions? We have no plans to do this at the moment. Hi, are you planning to add report player option or something like that? We don't have plans for it at the moment. I understand where you're coming from here. There's so much room for abuse in a system like that that we need to find a better way to do it before we implement it. And I guess, yeah. So we don't have any plans to do that right now. Sorry.
Did Bloodshed ever
Any thoughts around
reveal
corruption percentage more
why
directly
he
affect
had a
LPM
career
items than
change
just,
from content
having
creator
more drops
to
with the rarity?
go to work for Blizzard? Was that like his dream job to work for Blizzard?
It
was the Corrupted Lake, yeah.
Any thoughts around letting corruption percentage more directly affect LP on items instead of just having more drops with the rarity? Okay, you can delete that. I think the missing piece here is that we already do this. Pre 1.0, we did this was a change we made in 1.0, so it does. If you're asking to expand that to make it more distinct and have a bigger effect,
Did
maybe.
Bloodshed quit content creation entirely, or does he still
looking at
stream
that right now.
sometimes?
But it does do that already. Will your balancing in the future take into account player population on various classes? No. For example, buff classes with not many people are playing. Apologies if you answer this elsewhere. I mean, it's. I think the answer is actually yes.
1 year ago.
But I don't think it's about looking at or using player numbers to buff and nerf things. So I think it should be we don't have any plans to say like, hey, okay, there's 10 people playing this there's 10 people playing this and 4 people playing this. Okay, so the 10 people one we should nerf that, and the 4 people one we should buff that. Just like let's turn the numbers up and down based on the number of players. And I think that would be a big mistake. I think that there is good information in looking at player populations to determine, and as a starting point to ask the question why, because I don't think that there's using player population for class distribution of players is not a great way to determine what needs more power, but it is a good way to determine what needs attention. And it's possible that people are just like overlooking a build or overlooking a class because it's not very fun. Maybe like there's some like gameplay issue where it's like it's not smooth to play, but it might be really powerful. And it's like, oh, if you need to set up these crazy macros to even make it competitive, but it's the strongest one out there. And there's situations where I think you can have really low population classes that are the most powerful, and they're low population for a different reason other than power. So something we could use to look at, like to get an idea of, like, hey, this needs our attention. But
you're my
not
biggest
for,
fan. Nice to meet you, buddy. Thanks for being here. I just met my biggest fan. Hell yeah. He's right
and
there,
it's possible
guys.
that the balancing could correlate to that, but that wouldn't be the reason.
Have I seen the Rogue Dragon Song build?
I
haven't. Is it pretty good?
Change it so you spawn at the entrance instead of
Palmer,
town.
Axel,
actually,
thanks for the subs, guys. Is it godly?
Oh, what's the reason? There's a reason it does this. I think someone just figured out a way around it. I can't remember, but it's on the radar.
It makes it way better, Tubester. You absolutely
it's the same
need
reason
double
that you
T7.
Can't, warp to, like, if you're in a zone, you can't warp to that same zone. It's actually the same reason. But that's getting fixed too. Hooray! Any plans on changing the default zone you start with once you log back in? No plans at the moment. Perhaps remembering where your character last logged out. It would always go to a town. You log in, you have to go to a town when you log in. Might this lead to some performance improvements for certain zones that act as the default? Probably not. Logins have to go to a town. End of time is the sort of the default place to log into. There's a point, because you reach, basically as soon as you get to end of time, that becomes where you log into every single time. And I think there's room for, while you're in the campaign, but like haven't made, because it's not directly linear, it's so hard to figure out where you want which town you want your character to log back into to have it be the most efficient. Because you have to log into a town, you're always going to a new zone anyways, and unless the zone you wanted to go to is directly adjacent to another town, it doesn't matter which town you log into. So
you can definitely do that. Can wait until you have double T7 to play Acid Flask.
And
I don't know of another way to solve it. You just have to get it.
It's Orgrimmar.
Someone was playing earlier with T7 and T6. They said that was okay.
So that's why it's set up like that. I could see an argument for wanting to have, while you're still in the campaign, logging back in, and you like get past end of time in the campaign, being able to log back into a town that's further along in the campaign. It's not end of time. However, how do you tell if someone is still in the campaign or not? Really? Like, just have you killed Majasa yet? Maybe that's all it is. I don't know. Because I know a lot of people don't bother with a lot of the campaign stuff. They'd like to just be brought back right into EOG, or it doesn't really matter, I guess. You're generally just warping out instantly anyways. Alright, any plans to add 2 weapon sets that you can easily swap between instead of just one we have now? I say this with the utmost regret. You have no idea how hard I fought for this. No. I actually still have a local version where I can do this on my own offline characters, so haha.
He fought for the dual weapon set. That would be nice. One set for echoes, one set for bosses.
Any future
that would be
plans
nice.
for leveling alts instead of going through the campaign multiple times? Not currently, no. You think about to hide LP? Like, we can drop legendary potential, but to take risk with crafting because we don't know how many legendary potential the item has, or has item. Like have a question.
That's an interesting
LP.
Idea.
Like, you find a unique, and it's got like it's question mark LP on there. And you've got to, like, you go slam it. You know it's got at least one, but you don't know how many. And you go to slam it and see how many it has. I think that's hilarious. I think people would hate it.
God, I don't know. I think that idea is cool.
I think it's interesting and cool. I think it would go over like a lead balloon. Maybe there's something. Maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know.
I think that might actually be an idea.
It's
actually,
cool.
There might be a way you could make it worth their while
I think one
to
of the
take
biggest
the
complaints
risk.
we have about legendary potential system in general is the high variance, and this just cranks the variance to a new level. Especially when like the majority, like, it would have to. I'm trying to like talk myself into a way this could work. I don't think it could work.
I actually don't think that's a bad idea at all, because on average, mathematically, the question mark roll could be better than your average drop rate, and then the only thing you're risking is the Exalt, right? Which is valuable. It is valuable, but I actually think that's not a bad idea at all.
On the list, I can't remember. Sorry, but yes,
as long as in general the question mark LP on the slam is better than an average item.
At least.
The idea to have uniques drop with question mark legendary potential.
Dungeon walls into the dungeons themselves.
And you go do the slam, you don't know how much LP it had.
As is versus fun. Unfortunately, I'm gonna throw Judd under the bus a little bit on this one. Sorry, Judd. There was a little piece of there's a little problem with removing the walls that he was unaware of. That means we can't do that. We can't remove the walls without doing a bunch of other stuff as well to fix the problems that removing the walls causes. So it's not a if it was a just remove some of the walls and it's finished, we probably would slap that in. But we unfortunately have to do a couple other things first. So it's like at the earliest something like that would happen at 1.1. I don't think it's scheduled for 1.1. I don't know. All right. Do you have any plans? There's a typo in the question. That's funny. What am I, like 10 years old? All right. Do you have any plans to add Last Epoch to the list of games that are supported by NVIDIA app, the new NVIDIA application that's replacing GeForce Experience, to allow us to use the visual filters from this app while playing Last Epoch? I haven't heard anything about this yet.
I've been trying to ask Last Epoch for a while with no luck.
Contacted NVIDIA. That's probably...
Party, thanks for saying that, man.
Contacted NVIDIA. Probably will come suggest this to us at some point.
You can't do this build without the unique daggers, Steve, because they reduce your detonating arrow cost, and the detonating arrow cost must be 0. I tried playing detonating arrow with even a 1 mana cost, and it's unplayable.
A lot of those things?
The detonating arrow must be 0, so you need 2 daggers. The good news about it is the daggers are very easy to acquire. They're not rare at all, and you can get them from Runes of Ascendance.
But I mean, sounds like a great opportunity.
But you must find 2 daggers. It's a requirement.
Love all these health potions. I was playing.
They are very common drops, though.
With one of my buddies.
Even if you were doing it as like a league starter,
I was playing this build, and just the health potion spam that
your odds of finding 2 very quickly are very high. Very easy to find.
Because he had just found the volatile zombie on potion use belts. He just found one, and so I got in the game, and he's just like, I have infinite zombies. That was quite funny. Weaponizing potions. Love it. Alright, any plans to fix the issue where after you choose your blessing window pops up, enemies still can do damage and kill you? Any plans to fix the issue where after the choose your blessing window pops up, enemies still can do damage and kill you? Oh, choose your blessing. I read that as choose your mastery, and I'm like, you choose that in a town zone. Why are there enemies in the town zone? What is going on? So any situation where that happens, any enemies that are there that still exist is a bug. So yes. But by the time that window pops up, there should be nothing hostile left in the scene.
Give me a second, guys. I have a problem
what
here.
Is the plan in regards to balance? That's a broad question. Nerf the upper end of builds so dungeons feel more relevant, or buff dungeons to make them harder. I mean, it's not directly tied to dungeons specifically, but yeah, like the any build that we think is doing like a disproportionately huge amount of damage, yeah, it's eligible to have its potential reeled in a bit, I guess.
All right, sorry.
You know, we try and do as little nerfing as possible, and that I think the better we get at predicting. It's so hard to say, like,
turn on the sound.
Here's a new thing in the game, and
I did know there's a belt with 12 potions. It's godly for the necromancer wraith lord.
Is such a fine balance to fine line to balance on.
Yeah, you could melee with detonating arrow in the beginning. That would work.
As we do that more and more,
probably if you only had one dagger, you could probably just melee with detonating arrow.
And we've probably been erring a little too much on the too powerful side of things for new content, which is unfortunate.
That is not unfortunate. That's exactly what you should do.
You put it, you announce it, you put it in.
That is not unfortunate at all.
I can just use the old things. It's just better still. There's no point in using this new thing. It just gets ignored. That sucks. That sucks when that happens.
You did it exactly right.
You go, okay, well, we gotta make sure it's strong, and then it's like, then you miss some interaction of like, there's some pair of boots that combined with this pair of gloves and that new skill, and it's GG. And so like,
but that's what makes the game fun, though. Finding those interactions. EHG, do not change what you've been doing. It's made the game fun. Don't go away from what's already working.
Which is great.
I'm almost certain I'm going to go hardcore SSF Bone Shatter Jug.
Have updates big as PoE does. I mean, that's the goal. Our 1.1 will not be the same size as a full-blown PoE league. We basically started working on 1.1 like the week that 1.0 launched, and even then it was, you know, most people are still on bug fixing stuff. Like I'm still working on bug fixing stuff for 1.0. I've been doing a bunch of stuff for 1.1 too, but it's like it's still a split.
Okay, he's talking about bug fixing for 1.0. I'm going to ask my question again because it got missed.
And the content coming from 1.1 is going to be sweet, but it won't be quite as big as what you would expect out of the upcoming PoE League that's happening next week. Maybe I'm not supposed to say something like that, but I don't care. It looks sweet. All right. Are there plans for corruption to be global across monoliths and even alts? Raising it to on alts is a chore. It's a chore, but anyways, we do. Hey, beer, another beer. That's 2 beers in one stream. I guess we make enough potions.
Jay, you have that exactly right, but your traps don't do the damage.
The same thing I said last week, which was what I said last week.
The detonating arrow does the damage. Detonating traps just
the big issue
throw
corruption,
the detonating arrows.
And stability
detonating arrow is lightning.
Is that you can end up in a situation. It's really hard to predict.
Traps do 0 of your damage. None.
So like,
this is a detonating arrow build. The traps just apply the detonating arrows.
Like, I don't know if this is a good thing to grab, but like let's say you've got your difficulty. This is difficulty.
Yep, you're welcome.
Up, and this is time as we go this way, and you've got this like your character's power. This is like the difficulty the character can handle, right, as you're going. And I think a lot of people right now get stuck sort of going along this line here, where you are.
Because daggers are the.
You're like your character's here.
First of all, that's not the only reason we take the daggers, but no, the daggers are a melee attack, not a throwing attack. I want this difficulty now, but I can't. The only stuff I have access to is too low. Like I can't do stuff that's hard enough, right? Daggers are melee, not throwing.
And then you can also have. I kind of did this graph bad. I should look at And then you have the other issue of if we just give people full access to all of the stuff. Actually, it's oh no, can I undo? Nope, can't undo. We're ruining everything. I got a better way to draw this though. Here we go. If we just gave you full access to everything that your main has, this is the line of difficulty that your main has access to, right? And so if you're on your alt, you go try and do stuff that your main's doing. There's this huge gap here where it's a problem where you're like you're way under leveled for things. And so having this line, having this dash line,
the build is very confusing.
Get closer to this line.
Just I tried to explain it the best that I could, but if it's confusing, I would just
this line
say just copy the planner because there's so many weird interactions.
And so right now what we're trying to do is raise this line up so it just matches this better. And it's tricky to do that because we don't know where this big line here is. We don't know where it is for each individual player. This line here, I should color coded them. This line here is kind of static for all players, but the main line that you're playing on, like for maybe a new player, is like really close to that on their first alt. But a super experienced player
pen
is more
not
like this.
what we wanted, but.
And so it's the distance between these two lines. I got it. It's the distance between these two lines that's the problem that we have to account for. And we have to do better at allowing the people that are playing on this line here to bring that dotted line up to match it. I know it was a big mess and wasn't very well thought out. I should have thought that out before drawing it all. But I hope that kind of sheds light on what we're trying to do.
I think we go
with it. And we do have some plans to accomplish that.
It's a
but it is not simply just open up everything right away. This is kind of the same thing as we were talking before. It's not just
beautiful
allowing that corruption to be shared fully.
Okay, I think we're doing pretty good on
just
all of our blessings here.
Rival Asmon's incoherence. I could feel it as I was doing it. So yes. Any pinnacle boss near future. 1.1, it's coming. 1.1 will have our first proper pinnacle boss in it, an assistant to go with it, and some bonkers stuff that's gonna be super cool. I've been making just made some new tech for.
Okay, I can get dagger drop rate from here, so we need that. Dagger drop rate is the last blessing that I need. Let's go for it. Then I think we're going to go to Lightless Arbor.
But I made it really generic, so it doesn't have to be just hazards. It can be like anything. All right, more questions. The game is awesome. Oh, thank you. With a really fun gear chase. Are there any updates regarding performance improvements? Yeah, there's always people working on performance. Unless the change is like really big, like you know, some of the things that we did for 1.0, we generally don't say it much, because like you go in and being like, all right, the repeatedly apply ailments to enemies in radius component is now 4% more efficient because I removed 3 Boolean checks in the update loop. Who cares, right? But you do that 20,000 times and you get some frames out of it. So you know, we're always doing little things like that, and we're always working on improving the performance. Sometimes there's people that take more directed tasks. There's almost always someone that's doing that, actually. But yeah, it's not a. It's rare that there's a big, splashy performance update that happens, and it's almost always like just thousands of tiny little things. There was a question there that I didn't get to, I think, possibly. Unless that was a repeat question or I just answered that, I don't know, sorry. Do you guys... Oh yeah, that was a repeat question. Thank you. Good job. Yes, sorry.
Mike hates me.
Do you guys reworking weak or bugged skills in game, also weak masteries like Shaman and Forge Guard? Any plans to customize visuals?
Forge Guard needs a
filters
nerf.
more, for example, make text bigger on some items to have icons, new sounds. So the text bigger on individual.
Oh, I got a
being able to
response from a
change the
different
text
guy
size
saying that
relative
they're
to other
looking into
items.
it. Oh, that like
So me being
via
able to say,
text
like, hey,
or something.
I want,
No. If they no, it's okay.
I want the spear to be really big physical text. That's not going to happen. The height of relative text box ground item tooltips, this box here and this box here, having that height is going to stay consistent relative to each other. We can make it so they all get bigger or they all get smaller, but they will stay the same as each other. Adding those other things, maybe those are things that get requested a fair bit. We don't have plans to at the moment. It's possible we could add some of those things. I think sounds are particularly useful, but need very strict options there. I think that
God, I love Jim Tomes.
there's yeah, I don't know the best way to put those restrictions on. So like here we'll go over the sounds thing for a second. The sounds need to be consistent and reliable. You need to know that when an item drops,
my question was, are they looking into the Wraith Lord AI where the Wraith Lord doesn't attack?
It doesn't. And having that be consistent is really important. Having a rule in the game where you could say like, whenever an item drops, play sound 4, would make it terrible. Oh my gosh, that would suck. Every single time you kill anything, it would just be like, whatever sound 4 is, just happening over and over and over again. There's no way for the game to tell how frequently an item is going to drop. So you can't preempt a rule by saying like, oh, this rule's too vague or something like that.
But
I heard, man. If you say like, okay, well the sound can only play once every 30 seconds. Okay, well now you just lost the reliability and the consistency of that sound playing every time an item that fulfills the sound requirement to drop plays. So there's a lot of small issues that go into allowing this sort of thing to happen. And I'm not sure how to fix those right now. And a similar thing happens with the icons. Like,
yeah, I'd give anything for even more mana.
Pointless, like, because they're just everywhere. It has to be consistent and reliable because you're like, oh, there's no icon there, there's no item there. You don't go check, yada yada yada. Oh, I missed something. There's more questions in there. Underperforming builds and stuff. Yeah, we look at them and try to improve them. Is generally what happens. I think that if we're gonna talk about Forge Guard for a second, I think the biggest issue with Forge Guard comes to a like perceived potential versus what's actually happening. And like power aside, it has a lot of really cool effects that if they just worked how players imagine
Rune of Creation
would be unbelievably cool to play with, and the potentials are limitless. So God, like what I'm getting at here is, for example, your manifest armor or your forged weapons, these minions that get summoned as copies of your forged weapon, as copies of your weapon. Manifest armor, it gets your helmet, chest, boots, and gloves as like gear that it's wielding and things like that. And unique effects don't work on those. And I think if more unique effects, all the unique effects worked, it would be amazing. I think if any of them worked, it would be a big step forward. And I think right now we're not quite delivering on that fantasy that it's promising. I think that's the biggest downside to it right now. It's not the power gap, which I'm not suggesting it doesn't have a power gap, but I don't think it's actually the big problem with it right now. I think having the fantasy being better delivered on would help.
Just dropped an Omni. I still don't have that.
Are you guys working on improving controller support and playing from the couch? Playing from the couch isn't something we specifically look at right now.
Wow, get wrecked,
like
couch dads. How do you feel about that one?
Game mode.
Yo, the couch dads
play
in shambles
that we're
out
really
there.
Designing for the primary situation that we design for is I'm sitting at my computer and I'm playing. That's like the main way we look at how we're expecting people to be playing. But that doesn't mean we won't expand it to the couch in the future. There's some heavy UI implications for. Ooh, bomb, nice one. There's some UI things that really need to get updated if we're gonna be adding that in, and eventually, as we look forward to the potential of a console release, when we do that, expecting players to play on the couch is going to be the norm of a huge portion of the player base that we are going to have to look at for that. So it's a task that's on the radar. It's something that's we're not actively doing yet, but I can see it becoming very important later.
Couch dads in shambles.
Is there any changes considered for signaling? Changes considered for signaling the change that happens midway through monoliths, where ground effects go from minor damage to one shots. I mean, that's dependent on every build. Yeah, meta builds seem to roll right past it until gear makes it less of an issue, but off meta builds seem to get caught up by it more. Are there position, and the positioning required for melee seems to make it impact those builds more.
I don't even understand how you would approach this question. I mean, no.
I think that there are a few of these effects in particular that are very spiky damage, and spiky damage it's one of those things where it doesn't really matter until it matters, and it matters more than anything. And this is actually why endurance is in the game, is because this was happening more extreme. Why am I standing at the top? Let's go stand at the place where it's hardest to see everything coming. It's one of the main reasons we added endurance to the game, was so that you would get into situations where your health would plummet to the lower portions of your health globe, and you'd learn, hey, maybe I need something to help against this spiky damage situations. But because the bottom half of your health pool is stronger, is tougher, takes less damage than the top half of your health pool, you get into situations like that earlier and stay in it later. And you'd have more like conceptual time on your character to realize this was an issue and fix it before it became a problem.
I still haven't gotten a single idol of the other.
So yeah,
kind.
there might be times where there might be
me a little bit anxious here. It's just one of them would drop, so I could prove that the loop filter works.
But it's definitely a concern we do look at. You nerfed arena key prices, yes, which I understand, but why didn't you change arena key echoes at all? Huh? They're completely useless now and very common. At least giving a random dungeon key would have been better. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, sure. I don't know. Why wouldn't we do that?
Yes.
Just picking up gold wall, I think. I don't know why we did that.
Take care.
I think there's likely... I don't have a good answer, I'm sorry. There's definitely was a reason. 'Cause I remember asking the same question at a design meeting months ago. before we even dropped the price. I was like, why are there so many of these?
Is there going to be
I don't know, good
cross-platform?
answer. I'm sorry. I'll try and remember to ask and come back next week and ask again.
You
See if I
mean
figured it out.
when they release console, will there
Can
be
you add an option to
cross-platform?
hide other players' spells in party? Oh my god, I would love to add this. We don't have the we don't have the tech to add it right now. I would love to add it.
Why am I
It's a
selling
tricky
keys? Because
thing
I'll never use them. I got too many of them.
to add well. I'd really, I mean, Magic Wand, perfect world. It would be an opacity slider or an intensity slider. It would be like settings, party members, spell intensity, with a little optional tick box. It's like as a function of your party size. So if you have like 2 people, it's pretty intense, but 4 people, it's not very intense at all. So that's like Magic Wand, pie in the sky, do whatever you want type options. I think for that, but there's a long way to go before we have that capability.
It's twitch.tv/last epoch game.
And it's
All one
compared-
word,
well,
no
compared to most of the
spaces.
other things.
Twitch.tv/last epoch game.
If we were working on something like I don't even know if that's on anyone's list. But I love it. Is entirely new skills planned to be added for upcoming 1.1 patch cycle 1. Cycle 2. I don't think that there's much in the way of the skills pipeline happening this patch. I think most of that time is being put into the bosses themselves. So not much, if anything, in the way of new skills. Usually I'm heavily involved in that, and I haven't done anything on them at all. I haven't even conceptualized them.
I can make a video telling you guys what league starter I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Bone Shatter Jug. I love that build.
Who's listening? Come on, let me put a skill in, please.
I definitely want to play that build
Are you
again.
guys planning on looking at the set items to make them more appealing? Yes, nothing's happening in 1.1.
It's one of the most fun melee
Are there
builds
going
I've
to be
ever
some
played.
achievements in Last Epoch? Yes, not happening in 1.1. It's gonna be a theme for these questions. What are the top 3 quality of life enhancements you're working on?
I'll practice right before the league, so I'm fresh. It'll be right before.
I'm not really working on any quality of life stuff right now myself. I think around in general, just around the Bazaar UI, some stash stuff is in early stages. I have a weird definition of the term quality of life, so I'm probably missing some stuff out that you think is. This is the major stuff on the radar right now.
You're gonna watch the beginner video of PoE right before it starts. I hope it will help you, man. The PoE beginner video is designed if you've never played the game
this one.
at all. You know literally
Are there any plans
nothing.
to add new characters or new skills to existing characters, or possibly swap skills? So yes, we're definitely going to be adding new skills to characters. Adding a new skills.
Do I have
Swapping
random
skills
freezes?
doesn't
I don't,
really
but I have a
work.
very powerful computer.
I know we've talked about
Sometimes it chugs a
having,
little
like,
bit,
generic
but
skills
barely
or
ever.
class agnostic skills or skills delivered by items and things like that. Like we talked about having like crossover skills, but designed as a crossover skill from the ground up to start things off instead of. We don't have any of these in the works, but we've talked about this. There wouldn't be. There'd be a ton of extra work involved with trying to convert a skill to be a multi-class skill. And a big problem there is that if you try to convert a skill to be a multi-class skill, woo! Oh, I didn't move or do something. You kind of have to. There's components of the skill that really rely on other skills in the loadout, or maybe directly reference other skills in loadouts and things like that. And there could be situations where in order to take a skill and make it a multi-class skill, you'd actually have to pull elements out of it.
Terry, I just
and
leveled
you
his
really wouldn't
puncture.
wanna do that. So
Just
if we're gonna
load
do a
up
multi-class
puncture,
skill, we would design it
play
from the
puncture to
multi-class skill
36,
begin with.
and then You can use any of the
Are there any
Maxroll leveling
plans to
builds
add new
too.
Characters
The Maxroll marksman
any
leveling build, but I just
plans to
used
gender unlock
puncture
all
and
classes,
just
sir?
destroyed everything with
Um,
puncture.
Not. I don't want to say.
Yeah,
Yes.
puncture at level
Giant
5 will
Masters.
carry you to 36
We
easily.
do have plans for character customization in the future. That will likely come with like body type as one of the customization options. And we don't have any immediate plans to implement this. We know this is a topic that comes up a ton. There's a huge thread on our forums about this. Please go read about it there if you want more information. There's another 80 threads that have been posted all over the place with varying degrees of information. But the short version is yes, eventually.
I just can't believe that that's a topic, man. It just blows
Definitely
my
not
mind.
anytime soon.
ProMad Ninja Zero. Thank you so much for the subs,
Right.
guys.
Are there any upcoming cosmetics in the mid-patch updates? No. They'll be. In
Meister,
between
have you
patches,
been
in
using
between
your
cycles,
runes
the
of
major patches.
ascendance?
Like, so 1.1 will have one.
Have you been using your
Two
runes
questions.
of
Two
ascendance
questions.
to make daggers?
Is there any code regarding? Is there any code regarding loot drops? Yes. Oh, I see what discussions. I feel like I get class-specific drops most of the time. Also, I have a feeling that less items drop on higher corruption than on like 100. Nope. Second, what is your take on character going above 5k corruption? Okay. Let's see what we can do here.
They already said corruption in the 4 digits should not be a thing in the
I'll start
future.
with the 5k corruption. That's insane. It should never be that high. That's insane. No, that's way too high. What's the other half of that question? Oh yeah, code regarding drops and stuff like that. The corruption. There's no tricks. There's no underlying tricks. There's nothing that's like, haha, you didn't know this was there, so gotcha because you pushed too high, or something like that. No, it does what it says it does, and there's no underlying haha gotcha situation. And I don't mean gotcha like gotcha mechanics, but like there's no tricks.
PoE going mobile confirmed.
The
I'm playing this. Oh yeah.
corruption scaling goes up, you get more and better items. Simple as that. It is possible through
Okay,
the
Meister, I want to
Lords
teach you
of
something
Chaos,
that will help you.
so to speak, that you will get better gear at lower corruption. That's possible.
I want to teach you something, Meister. Let me mute Mike
But,
here
like,
for a
it's-
second. So this is important for anybody playing SSF. If you did not know this, it's going to be a big hint for you. So watch this one. Okay, so let's say you're playing the game and you're trying to get these daggers for this build. Here, a perfect example. This dagger just dropped, right? Now, if you go into COF and you read rank 2, you have so rank 2 is very easy to get to. Most of you are rank 2. 45% chance for runes of ascendance to be preserved, as in you don't spend it, if you use it on an item that requires COF. So, for example, if I upgrade this dagger with a rune of ascendance, what I'm looking for in the bottom right corner is where it says rank 5 cannot be traded, because it's requiring that I have rank 5 COF to use this dagger. If you upgrade COF stuff, then you will get way more runes of ascendance. You get way more chances to get the daggers. So for example, this dagger would be good to upgrade. This dagger would be good. That one, yes, yes. Okay, all of these seem to require, I'm trying to find one that doesn't. This one. This would be a bad dagger to upgrade. Don't upgrade this one, because this one does not say requires COF 1 in the bottom, right? Or COF 1 or higher. But that one's a bad one. This one requires rank 5. So upgrade this one. Does that make sense? So a little trick for your runes of ascendance there. Make sure that you're upgrading the daggers that actually require COF so you can get more chances. So how would you do that in your loot filter? Unfortunately, you cannot filter by COF requirement. But what you do is recolor items to ascend, go into the base type, type in dagger. Okay, nothing happens. One-handed weapon, dagger. And every time that something green drops on the ground, take a look at it. Oh, green. Does this have COF? Yes, it does. And then you can do it, right? Is there anybody in chat that did not know that trick? Did anybody not know that? Okay, I bricked both of them. Let's try this one. Back to Mike here.
Clarity issue with a lot of boss mechanics. We add those with 1.1 desync issues as well.
So I just gave anybody who didn't know I just gave
really
you
tricky
45% more
because,
runes of ascendance. 45% more.
And a lot of it has to do with genre and player expectations. We generally like to keep our bosses very
bad
clear,
to upgrade. Bad to upgrade. Don't do that.
As to what they're going to do. And then
you're a hero, blue
give
hoodie
you the
man.
Tools to,
I don't know about hero.
To handle that situation how you see fit best.
But I do play this game all the time, and let me say one more thing. There are a lot of different types of streamers out there. There are streamers that are very, very entertaining. There are streamers that go for rank 1 world and all the races and the leaderboards. There are titty streamers. The streamer that I like to be is I like to learn about the game and convert that into knowledge for you. I'm like I think of myself as a teacher. I'm going to sit here and degenerately blast all of these ARPGs and learn exactly how does it work. And then I'm going to make a guide for you on YouTube to try to make when you play the game easy. That's the main purpose of my channel. Chill place to hang out and learn. I will compete whenever there's a race. I'll try to win. I don't know if I'll win. I don't know if I'm good enough to win anymore. I'm an old piece of shit at this point. I'll try to win. Maybe we win some stuff. But the main idea here is to learn and then transfer that knowledge to you. So this dagger would be terrible, for example, for upgrading.
The questions in the backlog here. So I'm going to say in 3 minutes. So really soon here, we hit the 5-minute mark. We're going to stop taking questions. So if you have a question you'd like to get answered,
Anonymous gifted 5 subs. Thank you, my friend.
Left. 2 minutes left. Just drop it in real quick.
Maniacal Dad.
Stop taking questions. And
thank you for the sub, man. Swift, thank you for the sub.
If you're sitting on the question,
it,
you're like, yeah, maybe I'll ask this, maybe not. Put it in right now. And we're going to stop taking questions in just a couple minutes. But I'm going to finish all the questions that have been asked. It might get a little rapid fire. I'll try not to be mumbly. No promises. Is there any plans on making it easier for us to level up new characters, such as more experience per level 100 character we have? We've talked about having things that scale based on the number of characters you've had hit a certain point or a certain achievement, things like that, and we're really not interested in that. So I'll start with that. This does go back to.
I'm surprised at like a lot of the ideas that people have.
Trying to draw earlier,
EHG has usually already had conversations on it,
keeping the game difficult,
which is pretty impressive to me,
and challenging, but not forcing you into a situation that's. But not forcing you into a situation that's too brutal for your class, your character. So we do have some things that we've been trying to do to make.
Let's go buy some prophecies.
Better in general. The dungeons are a big part of that, and they're not good enough at doing that yet.
Thanks for all the kind words, guys. Appreciate it. What upgrade? Right. What happens if you upgrade a bad one? You're guaranteed to lose your rune of ascendance. That's it.
Make some legendaries. Make some low level legendaries. Like get some 4 LP items and like slap some stuff on it because it doesn't make the item level go up. You can have level 1 items with T7 affixes on them, and they're insane. It makes leveling go so much faster. Will you implement a hotkey to compare the secondary ring? Yes. I don't know when. Offhand as well. Apologies if this comes off rude. Oh, dare you. We shall fight. No.
Get a
I'm
mic.
curious, is mob
Get a
density
mic.
limited due to technical limitations at the moment? Packs feel very far apart. Yes, to a degree. Not entirely. It's not the only thing, but yes, that is a contributing factor. We've stopped taking questions, by the way. So if you've any questions posted, sorry, they're not going to be answered. We're done taking questions for the stream, but I will answer the questions that have previously been asked. All right. Do you think leveling to 100 is way too fast? I just find this funny. The question we just got.
They just asked, can you make leveling go faster? Next
Do you
question.
think leveling to 100 is way too fast?
Is
I
it
do
way
think
too
it's
fast?
too fast. I'm sadist when it comes to leveling times, though, so my opinion might not be the best one to talk about here. But yes, I do think that it is too fast. I think you'll see some stretching of that 98, 99, 100. If I've got anything to say about it, which might not be super popular, but the power, like we go over this pretty frequently. The relative power you gain from level 99 and level 100 compared to level 20 is huge. You get way more at early levels. It actually peaks somewhere around like level 78 per point, I think. Right. Don't know if this has been asked already. Just tuned in. Any plans for adding?
Hey, Top Red, how you doing, buddy?
Praying. Not specifically. Nothing on the list. Nothing
How we're
on the
getting
books right
acid
now.
flask mana to 0, double T7
I think there's a
mana cost
bigger
reduction on
push
throwing
for them
on
now than
rings.
there was 6 months ago. So we'll see what happens, but I don't think there's. I don't think anyone's working on it right now. That'd be a good way to put it. You have plans for new uniques or set items for different classes in the next 1.1?
I'm good, man.
There are more uniques coming in 1.1. I don't think there's any new set items coming in 1.1. I don't know. I don't think so. I'd be surprised. Can we please make keys as crafting items instead of taking up inventory space? Key rings. We've been promising a key ring for like 2 years now. Hey, that's a nice ding. Yeah, we'll get on it. I promise. Any plans for a favoriting system for items that can't accidentally be dropped? This is a weird one. This one's been getting brought up more and more. I'm still kind of surprised by it being even a thing. But yeah, I maybe we don't have any specific plans for one right now. My last point.
Yeah, but
Golden
it's
last
also
point.
just peace of mind,
Don't have
though. It's
plans.
hard to salvage your favorite
This is
items,
the
like,
argument
accidentally
for
in Last
having a build
Epoch,
planning system.
but it's also just peace of mind. Oh, I got this really good thing. I want to save it. It
It's
makes
just
people
crit,
feel
isn't it?
good. Not me, but it'll make other people feel good.
Priest area might be nice actually.
So I think you should add that into the
One
game.
pointer in there, slap a point in there. That's an area. First point's worth the most.
Yeah, they're gonna buff set items though, because set
Any
items
ideas
suck
how
in
to
this
improve
game.
the prophecy screen, like sorting by boss/items?
That's a huge problem, by the way. They need to fix this.
Nothing. I don't think there's anything in the works currently, but yeah, I think there's some UI improvements that are warranted there. A private hobby question for you: will you play the new PoE League 2? I don't usually play. I haven't played a PoE League in like 2 years now. Just been way too busy with Last Epoch, and family stuff. Got a young kid, all that sort of stuff. I think the stars might be aligning for me to do a PoE League again. See if I've got some friends that want to play with me on it. Well, maybe. I've been eyeing it. I'll say that. Alright. Hi Mike, is there any way that we could fix campaign quests not being auto-completed after the dungeon skip? Like I have a campaign quest open, particularly with Jasa because of the skip. it causes a couple issues. I could potentially see it being done without the rewards.
God, I'm lagging here just picking up the
it just
loot.
completes them, but you don't get anything. I know there's nothing in the works for it right now. I love single.
What's the
single
shortcut
Affix
for
Exalted's-
prophecies?
That's
Y.
6, yeah, it's only 2-6.
Press Y on your keyboard.
Love the crafting system as is, but wondering if you have plans to add additional things to crafting. Oh yes, yes we do. I think adding a new glyph or a new rune, new shards, new dungeons that have like crafting rewards, things like that. Like all those sorts of things are really powerful tools for us to leverage at a
Are sets in PoE,
like a high value ratio.
are set items good in
for cycle
PoE?
content? So like
As far as I
patch
know,
drops,
PoE doesn't have set
and adding
items.
in a new rune or adding in a new glyph has a really high potential for, fun stuff to do. I don't know how else to just it has a high cool factor. There's probably a proper word for what I'm trying to say.
I don't
high cool
think
factor
they have sets in the game.
involved with things like that at a generally relatively low effort.
Do I like
Effort,
PoE better
investment,
than Last
time
Epoch?
investment, like development
Well,
cost.
I like them both, but if you're going to make me choose to only play a one game
Some of them are real
PoE
tough
or
to
Last
implement,
Epoch,
but
I
for the
will
most
choose
part,
Path of Exile.
It's not that bad. How difficult was it to implement the loot
There
filter
aren't
code?
many people that know that
I
both
tried
of the
and failed
games
myself and someone
extremely
else did.
well that say Last
probably
Epoch
not
is
that hard,
better. Last Epoch is fantastic. It is an excellent
any
game,
plans to have
but
the
better than
leaderboard
Path
show
of
more than
Exile.
just arena rank?
The only people who
Yes,
say that it's
definitely.
better are the people that don't have the time to learn Path of Exile or to dedicate a lot of time to the game, which is fair.
Any plans to add loot filter to the stash?
I have
right now
never
there is
seen
a,
someone with 5,000 hours
technical
in
limitation
PoE
that
and
prevents
someone
this
who's
from being
blasting Last
possible.
Epoch as well vote for Last Epoch. I've
the
never
joke
seen
answer
that.
being, sure, finger on the monkey's paw curls and your loot filter now applies to the stash.
It's very
Yeah,
daunting.
1%
It's
maximum
very hard to
stash
get
downs.
into. It's very rough on casuals. There's so many things to learn. It
It's
makes you
just-
want to
it's
blow your
too
brains
big.
out. But you're asking me which game is better? It's Path of Exile. Find better
Any plans for
end
an
game
API? We do
system,
actually have an API already.
better progression of your character, better items,
It is currently limited
more in-depth
to,
crafting.
a handful of early.
I don't
early
think
access
people in Last
testing for
Epoch
it.
even think that their game is better than PoE right now. Maybe one
Still
day
not 100%
Last Epoch could be
clear
better,
on
but that
how
day
that's
is not
going
today.
To open up in the future, but we do have an API that shows a
Zug,
lot
thanks
of
for the
things.
Prime. Clyde, thank for the Prime. Phenomeноx, thanks to the 2 gifted subs, man.
You can see some of those tools that they have access to in practice on Last Epoch
Okay, I think he's
Tools.com,
wrapping it up
and
here. I'm
we'll-
going to shut Mike off. He did amazing as usual. Love listening to him. Guys, all 3 of the Juggernaut games right now, Diablo 4, PoE, and Last Epoch, they can all win in certain categories. Diablo 4 has the best underlying game engine. They have the best graphics, they've got the best sounds, they've got the best movement, they've got the best combat. D4 has a problem with everything on top of the fundamental game. Diablo 4 also has one of the best campaigns. The campaign is very, very fun. Arguably the best campaign of the 3. It's not the longest of the 3, but the quality of the boss fights and of the cinematics and everything is quite good. That's what Diablo 4 wins in. Path of Exile wins in anything usually with content or with kind of rewarding your time. if you want to spend 1,000 hours into all 3 of the games, you'll get way more out of Path of Exile than you will. In 1,000 hours, you might still not have a maxed out character. Because of the depth of the game, the end game system is amazing. The crafting that you can do, the super intricate trading, you know, whatever. Last Epoch wins in a lot of quality of life stuff. They have a good crafting system that's very easy to use. They have ways for you to go through the campaign and level up a character with twink items that's better than the other games. Like in PoE has twink items, but nowhere near as good as slamming a 4 LP Exalt into a low-level twink item. They have the game guide where you can just read how anything works. The class fantasy is probably way better in Last Epoch than in any of the other games. So all 3 of them are winning in something. If Diablo, and there is one thing though that Diablo 4 absolutely completely and utterly raffle stomps Last Epoch and Path of Exile in, and that's just marketing. Not because Diablo 4 does better at marketing, it's just because the franchise name Diablo is iconic. It's like nearly on the level of something like Mario and Zelda and Pokemon and Final Fantasy. OMG. We did it. 3 LP gel cores. Thank the Lord. All right. This is what I was looking for. Okay. Nobody panic. Let me give you a stat. I don't know if this is exactly right, but someone showed me some numbers. So Last Epoch did very, very well on its initial sale, like in its first week compared to Diablo. Well, let me say it again. Let me start over. Last Epoch did very, very well for its sales in the first week. Some guy ran some numbers and compared the Last Epoch sales in the first week to Diablo 4 sales in the first week. And Diablo 4 sold almost exactly 100 times as many copies. Almost 100x. Just to give you an idea. Yeah, and at double the price, right? Okay, let's go slam these. But I cannot slam them until I find... So the -5 cost will be fine. The 52 is quite unfortunate, but I don't care. It's fine, it's whatever. 52 is not ideal, but I'll take it.
Yes.
Okay. So let's see what is the best possible... What's the best possible dagger that we can come up with here? Most important roll is the crit multi, and then we would want lightning, and then we want melee health on hit. The other suffix doesn't really matter. Okay, so we have some in the God category. Not what I want. I want crit multi. Any crit multis out there? Here's tier 6 crit multi. I think what we need is tier 7 crit multi. I don't think we can settle for anything less than that. Not on a 3 LP item. Just gonna grab them all. And then I can easily find it by just dropping it on the ground. Anything in red? See this. Let's actually take this off. Did I not save the rule? Let's go back here. Okay, so none of those will work. We can find it very easily here and see if we have it at all. I don't think I'm going to slam them until I have T7 crit multi. Don't think that it's worth it. Need sometimes in this game, gotta exercise some patience. Okay, let's see what happens here. Anything red? Okay, it doesn't look like it. That's too bad. What's the date today? The 22nd? Okay. Trying to estimate how much time I have left to play Last Epoch. See, trying to understand if it's worth it for me to trying to understand if it's worth it for me to slam something a little bit subpar. Instead of the crit multi, I could slam flat lightning. Not flat lightning, lightning percent. I could do that as an option. Is there a way to move the items like in PoE? PoE, you can press XX to move them. Does anybody know a way to move the items? Alt Z. Thank you. Thank you. I did not know that. That was a great hint. Appreciate that. Okay. Well. This is tier 7 lightning. This is perfect crit multiplier with a blind on hit. Blind is not good. That's not really what I want. Here's tier 7 lightning. I think I'm just going to YOLO it because I could farm all day for the right thing, but I think I'm just going to YOLO it because I don't really care. It'll be fine, right? Let's see if we can craft either of these to be godly. So I would have to seal off the T3 melee fire. I would need to seal this off. So let's try it. Okay, that worked. And this needs to be crit multi. And my potential is pretty much gone. And this needs to be... So I will get chill. So this needs to be stun. Okay, let's see. Okay, how good is the roll? Pretty good. Okay, this is definitely a contender. I should have probably re-rolled the affix instead of this, but let's see how this one goes. This is exact same item. We need to seal this off. It worked. Okay. Crit multi. Stun. Very good. Okay. Wait a minute. I shouldn't have done this. I just realized something. Instead of stun, what I should have done, well, stun is the 4th best one, but instead of the stun, what I should have done is melee on hit, or health on hit. So that was actually a mistake. I should have done health on hit instead. We don't need slow, we have slow. Chill comes from, you get chill automatically from the OSHA ring, which I will get eventually. That's why you don't do chill or slow. So I need to chaos this into health on hit is what needs to happen. Health on kill is okay. And then the next thing that we need to do is we need to re-roll health on kill. This is pretty damn good. This is almost godly. And then I think what we need to do is we need to use the refinement to make the lightning damage much better. The crit multi is very good, but the lightning damage is so bad. So we could get way better here. Yeah, you have to get the 2 prefixes anyway, so. Okay, let's try this here. I made it 1 better. So not a great result. But this blind on hit does nothing for me. So I think in any situation, this slam is going to be way better than this weapon. So I can slam this one. Another thing we can do is go over here. And we could do another one and call it health on hit. Health on. melee hit. Maybe if I get a T7 of that, that would be okay. 22 health on melee hit. Nah. 32 on melee hit. This is T7. Keep me alive forever. I do love living. So this would be the other option here. Keep this one for now, but this is actually perfect. So we need to add crit multi here. We need to seal this off. We need to add lightning damage here. And we need to get these both to T5. Okay. Now, min, very low, and like pretty much min. So instead of doing this, we don't give a shit about this. We need to refine and see what happens. Bad, bad, and bad. We got to refine again. It's still pretty... The crit multi is good. The lightning is meh. The health on melee hit is terrible. Nope. This is better. 2 off of perfect, in the middle, and then almost perfect. Let's go with this. Okay, so maybe I could do this. The seal is a dead stat. I sealed it off so I could craft it the way that I wanted it to go. Time to hop off, taking your boy to the movies. Which movie are you going to go see, Ghost Runner? Have a great night, man. Cool. Have fun. Why am I doing the dagger style versus the bow style on Maxroll? Because this one is way, 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 way better. If you don't do the dagger style, you're trolling. Dude, the difference between T7 lightning and T5 lightning is double the lightning damage. Oh yeah, we need the music, sorry. Woohoo, Inzius, Lehman, Clyde. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. All right, here we go, boys. Let me check my prophecies real quick, because I have some for Julra. I think I had one to do her on T3. Difficulty 3, yeah. I have 2 prophecies for Dungeon 3, so we should be able to do level 3. Julra. Why not Melee Lightning? Melee Lightning is good, but I think it's the 3rd best stat. I think Lightning and Crit Multi are both better. I explained it in my video this morning, why. Okay, I can't even open T3. Let's do T2 then. In hardcore, you don't have the luxury of waiting to get powerful. You need to get powerful now. We don't got time to wait. Is there a build guide for this build? Yes. Should be pinned to the top, right? Why can't I dive through this? I should be able to dive through it. What? Why did the first two not work? Yeah, it's pinned to the top, the guide for this build. Good luck on the slam. Thank you, man. You're pumped that I play the game because you love the content? Thank you, my dude. Appreciate that. Happy to be here. It's fun. Pretty soon here, we're going to have to try some D4 Season 4 PTRs so I can give feedback to Blizzard and see if we can make the game better. And then we're going to have to go PoE for a while, but don't worry. I will definitely 1,000% be back to last Epoch one day. People are going to be real nervous about it, and I'm going to get asked 1,000 times if I will be back, and the answer is yes. Yeah, Season 4 of Diablo 4 does look pretty good. We'll see. In my opinion, not everyone will agree with this, and that's fine. But for me, the most important question with Season 4 is the pit fun? That's the endgame Greater Rift system. Yeah, there's some kind of bug here that's preventing me from jumping, but I should be able to jump. Is the pit fun? That's my $1 million question. No, it's going to get boring. I mean, you might be right, but I'm not going to make any judgments until I actually play it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to make up my mind before I've even played it. I will give it a fair try. I will go in with a neutral mindset. You have an endgame system that you said is going to be fun. Okay. Show me an endgame system that's fun. Yeah. Is there anybody in chat that feels like they would like to try PoE? They don't really know much about PoE. They would be willing to give it a try, but it just seems too daunting. So you just don't even want to try. Does anybody feel like that? Okay. Okay. A lot of people feel that way. So I made a guide I played my first league last league, right? And I made my first guide, the PoE beginner's guide, and I didn't really know how many people were going to watch it, but I mean, I don't want to guess, but let me see. Path of Exile beginner's guide. Let me see how many views this has. I can't see. Can I move it? 266,000 views. So 250,000 people watched this video. And I think I was a bit surprised, but the reception of that video was much higher than I expected it to be. Bow. Bow. Did I accidentally buy a bow? I don't have any bow prophecies. Bow. Why did I get bows? I guess I accidentally clicked bow, but I don't think so, did I? That's weird. Did I? It was a long time ago? Oh. Maybe it wasn't today? Huh. Well, I got a lot of bows. I'll just sell them all. I don't want these bows.
Might have to drop something.
Okay, moving up here. Let's try a slam here. All right, so the worst stat. All these are good. All these will help me. I don't have a source of stun, so even the stun would be okay. The stun is definitely the worst thing. The health on melee hit will keep me alive. I'm very happy to get that. We really want the crit lightning. Max the daggers first. That's what we kind of did. We did that already. You mean do the rune of refinement? We already did that. I could level this up though. Why don't we do this, I guess? Is this what you mean? We could level this up. That's a good point, yeah. Okay, that's good. That was an improvement. Thank you. I don't think we craft on it anymore, right? Because it's top, mid, toward the top, right? It would be a big risk to try re-rolling it. So let's just go with it like this. Okay, so I mean, we're just trying to hit the dream. The dream would be not the stun chance. If we get the crit lightning health on melee, that's going to be the dream. I could mirror it, but BT Neanderthal. Thank you for using that command. Whenever anybody raids me, get my attention. Signals, woohoo, sad sack. BT, what's up, dude? We could mirror it. That's not a bad idea. We're making it happen. Are you playing this build? Dude, I'm about to do 2-3 LP slams. You came at the right time. What's up with the green screen? Oh, is it just not working? Is that better? Are you doing this build, man? This build. Did you see? I posted an update to it this morning. That's even better. Let's copy it. All right, now we have a copy, so we can back out of this dagger and go like this. All right, here we go. With the acid flask, nice. All right, here we go. We want no stun chance. That would be the dream. If we get the stun, it's not the biggest deal in the world, but we don't want the stun chance. A taco bet. Okay, so let's do a bet, and the winning hit would be no stun chance, which is not a good bet. Start prediction. The question is, will I win? Winning would be no stun chance on the dagger. It's not a likely outcome. Okay, everybody bet your tacos. Yeah, what I would prefer to slam into this is the T7 crit multi, but I just don't have it, so I don't want to farm for it all day long. Yeah, when you have 5 affixes, it doesn't include the sealed affix, so you can just ignore that. So the odds of that happening are 75 times 50 times 25, whatever that is. So it's not good odds. So on the first thing, we have to hit a 0.75, then we have to hit a 0.5, then we have to hit a 2.5. So this is like a 1 in 10 chance of that happening. Here we go. Boom. 9 times out of 10, the stun is going to be there. Did we get the stun on there? Okay, well, we missed the best. This is a this is the worst case scenario. This is the worst thing that could have happened. We lost the best affix. The best thing is the crit multi. So this is the worst possible roll we could have gotten. This is the worst thing we could have got. It's still better than both of mine, but this is the worst thing that could have happened. We lost the best roll. Yeah, so we can try again. It's still better than both of mine, but that couldn't have been worse. There's no way that could have been worse. That was the worst thing that could have happened. Okay, that's okay. Let's try again. And yeah, you guys are right. My math is wrong here. So it's does it end up being 25%? It's 0.75. Let's see. We have for the first roll, we have 4 affixes and 3 of them are good. So 0.75. For the next one, we have that was D4 math. Then you have 3 affixes with 2 choices, so it's times 0.66. Oops, 0.66. And then you have, so it's going to be about, and then it's 1 for 2 times 0.5. So it's going to be about 25. Yeah. Dude, what am I going to do with all these bows? Is there a vendor here? How much do they sell for? 500? I'm just going to throw them away. I don't care. I'm just going to throw them away. Okay, let's go to the next one. Yeah, it's probably better as a fraction. 3/4 times 2/3 times 1/2. Which is 25, right? Don't forget the skills. Thank you. I would have forgotten. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Boom. I'm going to do tier 3 here because we'll get more prophecies done that way. Yeah, so it's a 1 in 4 chance to not have the stun on there. Which is better than 1 in 10. Punk Buster BT with the 20. Thank you, my dude. Cobra, thank you for the prime. Yeah, I'll pay you guys your tacos. Did we win? The answer is no. That was as bad as it could have possibly been. That's what happened is exactly what we didn't want to happen. It's a wah. Oh. Got some daggers going on over here. Alright. Is this build on Maxroll? It isn't. It's in the pinned comment, though. And I made a Maxroll planner for you. If they don't nerf the absolute living shit out of it next season, it will probably be on Maxroll next season. I should have my mana, my -8 mana, yeah, because this is the one with -5.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here.
My Wraithlord planner should be my current setup. I don't think I've changed it. Did my Wraithlord setup change? I don't think I did change it. Yeah, it goes to Legacy, yeah. My Wraithlord build now throws traps. Imagine if you could throw traps and the traps throw Wraithlords. Oh my god. I don't think my Wraithlord build has changed from the planner, unless I'm missing something. I don't know what I would have changed. Have I thought about making my smoke bomb a traversal skill? I don't have room to put smoke bomb as one of my skills. You mean, is it a skill thing that you take in smoke bomb? We can't take smoke bomb. We gotta take acid flask. Can you play this build as a falconer? You cannot play this as a falconer. It must be a marksman. If you don't play marksman, you don't get the detonating arrow skill. That's what does all of your damage. You cannot acquire the detonating arrow skill unless you are a marksman. If it were up to me, I would not be a marksman. I only take 8 points in the entire marksman tree. I don't want to be a marksman, but I have to be. Yep, you must. You must be a marksman. You cannot be anything else. Okay, it does work now, thank God. Okay, now I have proof that the loot filter rule does work. Thank God. Okay, here we go. Here goes the other slam. We can predict again. It's the same dagger. To be honest with you, I don't need 2 health on melee hits. I don't need 2 of these. But I guess that would keep me alive through just about anything. Yeah, guys, there's a pinned comment at the top. I updated the build. I updated the build with Acid Flask, and I explained it this morning, if you would like to watch it. Bro, I have a T7 crit multi right here. I have another one right here. What in the actual F? And I have another one right here. Oh my God. That's okay. It's all right. Oh, thank God I noticed it now. Jesus Christ, man. God, I'm stupid. I had them. I just put them in the front thing. Okay, so that's not a big deal. We're good. We missed the crit multi anyway, so it doesn't matter. So this one's 1,000% out. Now, okay, wait a minute. I don't need shred armor. Probably this one, right? This one's my best one. Okay. Thank God I noticed that. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. If I would have seen that later, I would have punted a kitty into another country. Okay, so this does work now. And now I need to put this there. Huh, you know, kitty, little kittens, the cute fluffy things. Punting, football, flying, punting kitties, you know? No? Okay, here we go. Here we go. So the frailty is useless. The ignite is useless. But these are my best two prefixes. So we just want the two prefixes. I just want the crit multi and the lightning on there. The other two don't help me at all. Here we go. We can bet tacos. Can we get the two prefixes on there? Moxjet is giving away a key. What is that a key to, Moxjet? What game? Is that last Epoch or? Let's do a prediction. I just want the two prefixes on there. Will I win? So yes would be we get the crit multi. Yes would be we get the two prefixes. The two suffixes are garbage here. But I don't care. I just want the two prefixes. It's 3 LP. Oh, that's Judd? Oh, I didn't know that. Guys, Judd is vomiting last Epoch keys into the chat. Judd, the game director, is giving us... See, I knew that was your name, but for some reason, I don't know, man. I didn't make the connection. I'm stupid. Thank you, man. He's giving away last Epoch keys. Wow, he's just sprinkling out free last epochs in my chat. Wow. Uh Okay, here we go. Let's slam this. Judd, thank you, man. Plug the code in Steam, get a copy of Last Epoch. Wow. All of you, Ronline, thank you so much for gifting him a sub, man. Judd, you guys made a great game. Well, shit, I might as well play now. South Coast, you're not playing? Are you kidding me? That was nice of you, Judd. Thanks for doing that. Okay, here we go. Can we get the 2 prefixes? What do you think? I'm not looking. I'm going to get my water. Did we get them? Did we get the T7 crit multi at least? Well, at least we got the most important thing, but actually this is absolute complete dog shit. It's better than mine though. This is garbage. These are the 2 worst 3 LP gel cores ever crafted. I could have gotten so much stronger than I did. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Or if you're me, that's the way it goes every time. Oh, that's too bad. But that's the way it goes. Okay, last one, guys. I now am the proud owner of the 2 worst 3 LP gel core daggers in Last Epoch's existence. It could have actually been... The first one rolled as bad as it possibly could have. But the second one, at a minimum, at least it gave me the... At least it gave me the crit multi. Judd, if you're still here, how are you guys feeling over on the EHG side? Do you guys feel like the launch was successful? Are you guys proud of what you have done? Okay, well, shouldn't cry about it because I'm still way stronger than I used to be, so that's nice. Is Maxroll down? I don't know. Maybe. It's not loading for me. It might be down. Okay, someone finally linked me the thread. You're definitely feeling good. We established a good base community. Then now you can provide content for years. I'm happy for you guys, man. It's not easy to be the underdogs and succeed. Happy for you guys. GG's, man. Oh, we didn't get what we wanted again. That's a wah. Let's go for WANs, I guess. So someone found the Reddit thread. Yeah, Maxroll might be down, guys. Okay, so here's the thread that people were referencing where... Okay, let's read this. After watching a couple of streams and videos, I've come to the conclusion that most content creators do not want games to succeed. So Before I even read the thread, I have a question. Thanks again, Judd. That was super nice of you. Round of applause for Judd. Thank you for everything, man. The FriYAY keys have cheered everybody up. Keep fighting the good fight, man. All right, so let me ask you something honestly. I have a serious question. How do games not succeeding, how does that help me as a content creator? Let's say all of you hated Diablo 4, you hate Last Epoch, and you hate PoE. Let's say that I could snap my fingers and make this come true. What does that do for me? It helps the React Andes, but not the gamers, right? So I could farm hate views on my YouTube. That's what it would gain me, right? So there may be certain content creators who, via doing that, could make such an amount of money where it would be worth it for them. But my entire channel is based on guides and tier lists and walkthroughs. How does that help me? Maxroll is down for me. It looks like it's down. So I don't even understand the idea of the thread about how this even helps me, but let's read. I have no idea who you watched, but literally every major Diablo 4 creator seems hyped after the campfire. They have also been incredibly vocal about wanting to succeed since problems arose in Season 1. Just who have you been watching to get to this conclusion? Who's the author? Waffle Stomper, okay. Rax framed his video in the most negative way possible, but concluded that he liked this guy. Oh, this guy was in my channel earlier. The tone of the entire thing was negative. Woody said there were 0 surprises and he was mostly positive. He downplayed the changes, and that's a downside of knowing what's coming. Riker framed it as, will it save Diablo 4? Most positive of the 3. Darth microtransactions responses will be similar to Rax. I have actively unsubscribed from Darth and Rax and recently Woody because I'm tired of the hate circle jerking for clicks they clearly do. Woody used to be more positive but recently said fuck it. Maybe he'll be back, but I used to enjoy his content because it wasn't doomer clickbait. So let me ask you a question about this. When we become non-positive about something, there's a huge difference between hate circle jerking for clicks and being not positive. For a very long stretch in Diablo 4's time in recent months, I have not been positive toward the game. But why does that make me a bad person if I'm not positive toward the game? No matter what Diablo 4 does, I have to remain positive? No. It's okay. I don't get a chance to defend myself, so people keep linking me. People keep talking about this thread that has 217 upvotes. I haven't read it yet. I'm reading it live now. Why does me being not positive about what they're doing? Did you guys watch my videos called The State of Diablo 4, where I said I was negative? Did you see the massive list of problems that I was trying to explain why I don't like the game? You want to know what's 1,000 million, billion, trillion times worse for Blizzard than me making that video saying that I'm not happy with the game? Apathy. complacency. If I don't care about the game anymore, if I'm just playing Last Epoch and I'm just playing Path of Exile and I don't care what Blizzard does anymore, that's way worse than saying, hey, here are a bunch of problems that I would love for you to fix next time because I'm not happy. DM seems like he just wants to be Asmongold Jr. at this point. Constant I'm done videos and it's so bad. There's nothing wrong with being a streamer, but if the majority of your content is just I hate this, then you are a loser. Oof. Glad someone said it. As soon as he became accepted, he really doubled down on the clickbait. Is he talking about this is all about DM? He used to be a Raid Shadow Legends guy. Name a streamer that doesn't look like a bum, though. I mean, that's just part of the territory, though. I'm not even mad about that. Okay. I used to hate Asmongold, but after watching him a bit, I have to say this. This guy is actually smart and educated. He can properly use language. He speaks to deeply analyze concepts, situation, games, everything that comes up, and he will always back up his opinions. He will always abuse anything for content, but he does it in a smart way, plus his editors are nuts. DM, on the other hand, found himself in the spotlight and now is simply trying to keep up. He lacks in many departments and seriously rode the horse. Man, God, I thought this thread was about hating on me. Jesus Christ. People hate DM. I thought DM was super popular, man. Moxie and Dat mods don't look like bums. Okay, is there anything else here? Rax is like Woody, but I feel that he looks down on his viewers like he's too good. He is a pool of negativity. Well, it's nice to see everyone's putting their opinion out there. God. Okay, is there another topic here? This is all the same thing. Can we get... Holy shit, look at how many replies to this one thing. What did this guy say? The red-haired idiot from Alaska? It's kind of here's the crazy thing about life, guys. Here's the crazy thing. A lot of people are saying Rax is not excited at all. He doesn't care. He's downplaying everything. Then the same person who watched the whole thing says, sorry, the zooming is messing it up. Where did he go? I watched the entire Campfire on Rax's stream. Neither of them were downplaying the changes. Like, we do the same presentation for different people, and they just have polar opposite opinions about what we presented. This is crazy, man. God, it's crazy. I don't know. Those guys wouldn't know a boob if it slapped them in the face. I've never heard that. I've never heard that saying. Huh. Content creators want the games to fail. I can't tell you how how bad my life is and my career is if the games fail. I can't tell you. I'll do anything for all three of them to succeed, man. It's not even a financial thing. It's a happiness thing. Both me playing the game and my viewers being happy playing the game along with me. I can't describe to you how much of a difference that it makes playing PoE when everyone's having fun with the league mechanic getting like 30 mirrors or whatever, and how much fun people are having with Last Epoch playing the detonating arrow marksman that AoE one-shots the whole game. Like, when everybody's having fun, it makes my life so much better. I don't even care about the money. And even though I have been very, very disappointed with the last, 3-4 months of Diablo 4, I still want Diablo 4 to succeed. I've mentioned this in many, many videos. I don't know. The conclusions that people draw here are so incorrect. It honestly just really puzzles me. I don't understand how you could come up with that. It just doesn't make any sense to me at all. It's crazy, man. Sometimes it absolutely blows to be a content creator, to be honest with you. I'll tell you one good thing, though. I spend 99% of my time hanging out with you guys and only 1% of the time wondering where this hate is coming from. Luckily, all the hate doesn't really get to me. I will tell you something, though. It does get to other content creators. I know that because they tell me. I've had hour-long conversations of people saying, yo, the hate is actually getting to me. Like, Rax, let me vent. Like, talk to me, help me. It actually really does bother a lot of people. It's sad. It's sad because the trolls are actually ruining their day. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to ruin their day. And they try their best not to show you on their streams or on their videos, but you are successfully ruining their day. I think that's why I don't get as many trolls as I do, because I think people kind of realize that it does not impact me. Like, I'm sure it impacts me to some degree, but not really, not compared to other people. So I think the trolls don't really waste too much of their time on me, but it does impact other people. Yeah, it's kind of sad when people get enjoyment in their life by bringing others down. If that's your mentality, I am happy when I bring that person down. The only conclusion that I can draw from that is you yourself, the person doing that, must have a miserable life. Which is too bad. Like, I'm not making fun of them, but you must have a horrible life if that's how you get your kicks. You know what I mean? That's the only conclusion I can draw from it. Let me, projection much? You're talking about me? Talking about me? I sit here? Oh, you're talking about somebody else? Oh. I thought someone was trying to say, I log in every day and bring everybody down. Oh, you're talking about them. I thought you were talking about me. I'm like, me? My stream is about bringing everybody down? It's like, holy fuck. Let me go shut the door because it's like 2 degrees outside and I'm dying. Yeah, I think Maxroll may be down, guys. All right. It's not opening for me, so I think Maxroll is down for the moment. I'm sure Silent is working on it. I think I'm going to be brave, and I think I'm going to try to do Lightless Arbor on this character. I think a single hit from the tree will kill my marksman instantly. But it's something that we have to risk, I think.
Not happening.
Let's go try to get godly stuff. What happened to Forge Guard Fridays? The EHG team deleted my Forge Guard, and then they banned me. They blocked my functionality of creating a new one. Because they didn't like how much I was trash talking it, so I actually can't make another one. So, Forge Guard Fridays are over. I begged them to let me play the absolute worst class in the game, but they said no. Liar, I would never lie to you. I have a reputation to uphold. I would never make up a story and bring EHG into the situation just to get out of playing the most dog shit class ever. I'm honestly insulted at the accusation. You know, Forge Guard isn't as bad as people say it is. Forge Guard could be fine. The only thing that they're going to have to change about Forge Guard for next season to make it viable is everything. But once they've changed everything about it, it'll be fine. I think Maxroll is down. I can't open it.
Easy. Too easy.
After this, do a Beastmaster build. I think next I have to play Sorcerer, because that's the only mastery I haven't played. I played all the other ones. Maxroll is back up now. Nice. I think next I'm going to make a Lightning Blast Sorcerer. I'll probably make it tomorrow.
That was close.
how is the Rune Master going? Rune Master's really good. I have so many characters kind of built that I haven't finished. I kind of have like this disorder where I just keep making new characters and then I kill half of them, which is upsetting. I need to find a build on Rune Master that's very, very good at leveling up. What I played for leveling up was Mucho El Poopy Dick. So I need to find... People keep saying the right answer is Lightning Blast. Wow, that guy got tomahawked. Wow, that guy got tomahawked. Wow, thanks for the drops. Boy, that was very exciting. Yeah. You want to know why do... Oh, by the way, we don't even have these on. Oops. Why did I take these nodes? Because of this. When you use Explosive Trap, an unconverted Explosive Trap and a trap corresponding to each conversion node you've taken are thrown at the same time. So you convert them all the time, you throw more traps, and this has no impact on your damage because detonating arrow does all of your damage. So you throw more traps that spawn more detonating arrows. It's just a massive damage increase. All right. Shark Bait, thanks for the Prime. Master, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. The Accord, thank you for the sub. Yuzima gifted 5. Thanks for all the gifted subs, guys. That was so nice of you. Appreciate that very much. Doroby gifted 2 subs as well. Thank you, Doroby. Crimson. I absolutely love your content. Not trying to make Discord enemies. Wait, what happened? Someone tried to be your enemy on Discord? Wig, thank you for the sub, man. What's the change to the... You need to add some prefixes to the godly small rule to allow the other type of idol to drop. So you need to add stun chance, damage over time. Mana is just a good one to add in general for the other one. And stun, damage over time. Dodge rating is the other. Can you theory craft a freeze build of this build? Well, that would have... The change would have to go into detonating arrows, where we would have to do it. Oh, you meant on Twitch. Okay, I was like, wait, someone's trying to pick a fight with you on Discord? You got the best slams possible on a 3LP, 2LP, and 3LP relic, and now you're blasting? Jesus. God, that's lucky. What's it like to be rich? I think for the lightless arbor 4s, I'm gonna run them on my necromancer. I think my marksman can probably do it, but I don't want to test it. I certainly have the damage, but I don't know if he can survive the hits. The acid flask shred melts bosses. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That is 100% true. Just dodge 5-head. I'm not even, to be honest with you, I'm not even really so worried about the boss killing me. I'm worried about dying on the trash. My necromancer is running around with 13,000 ward. I'm not really even worried about dying to the boss. In fact, I think the boss is the famous last words, but I think the boss actually has the lowest chance to kill me. What's the tankiest class I played? Probably the Necro. Like, there's so many classes that just completely and utterly abuse ward that are just super strong, so it's hard to... Just letting my mana go up here. Those are the two drops that we wanted. 0 LP, 1 LP. Okay. I love the graphics here. This candle is not obscuring my character at all. Can I report a bug here? It takes a snapshot of where your character was. Oh, really? Look at my warlock or necro just standing here. Let's do this. You know, just no big deal. Just standing here with, 13,000 shield. No big deal. I still think not 100% sure on this, but I do think that the T4 boss will still one-shot me. I still think it's a one-shot. We see the Forge Guard? No. You guys didn't see a Forge Guard. That's where my Forge Guard used to be. But no, he's not there anymore. It's just... The lighting was playing a trick on you. Yeah, you were just confused. I'm just walking around with, 14,000 shield. La la la. Yashimash. My name is Borat. I like you. I like sex. It's nice. This is my home. Entry, please. He is my neighbor, Nur Sultan Tuliakbai. He is painting my assholes. I get the window from a glass. He must get the window from a glass. I get the step. He must have a step. I get the clock radio. He cannot afford. It's nice. That's what he says at the start of the movie. Ozkey. Startup Borat. The very first thing he says in the start of the movie is Yashimash. Believe me, I've seen it plenty of times. I have a PhD in Borat. Are you gonna attack, Mr. Wraith Lord? Can we get that going? It's just confusing for Polish people. Well, Borat is a world traveler, man. He gets around. I could play my rogue in Lightless Arbor 4, but I think my rogue is in huge danger of getting one-shotted by actually like just the trash mobs. And I think it's going to be harder for them to one-shot my Necro when my Necro has a 14,000 shield. Yeah, I think Borat's goal is to take every single language, mix it together, and say everything wrong. What drops in this dungeon? Actually, a lot of godly things. But this is going to be difficult because now I have to actually convince my Wraith Lord to fight here. So let's see if I can do that. Summon, buff, buff. Okay, he actually did it. Thank God. Okay, no problem. 1 LP, no thank you. Not interested. Okay. That was only level 3, though. You're crying, Rax, this song? This song makes you cry? DeQuats. Thank you so much for the prime. Sometimes, guys, it's time for a little Friday afternoon cry, you know? Okay, tier 4, here we go. Greetings from Germany. What's up, buddy? Love the Germans. Spent most of my career working with Germans. Rob, Woody, and Alex and SVR on Maxroll. All Germans. It's pretty much just me and all Germans. Okay, Lightless Arbor 4. Yeah, do I get to be an honorary German if I work with Germans all the time to make Maxroll? Is there like some ingratiation there? Do I like sauerkraut? It's not my favorite, but I don't hate it as much as other people. Other people hate sauerkraut a lot more than I do. Sauerkraut's, it's nothing to get excited about, but it's not the worst thing in the world as some would. Dude, I'm gonna die because my Wraith Lord won't attack. God, dude. Can't explain how much better this build would be if the Wraith Lord would just attack the monsters. God, it's such a huge problem, man. This could be one of the best builds in the entire game if the Wraith Lord would just attack enemies. Just ice skating around doing nothing. You can press A to target enemies, makes no difference. The only thing that reliably helps him is if you resummon him. If you resummon him, then he'll usually work. It's the only solution that I found. But then when you resummon him, he doesn't have his buffs on. Whenever you're ready, big boy. Okay, I'm very scared to go down here because I don't think my Wraith Lord's going to work. I'm going to try to make him work over here. Here we go. Okay. Attack the boss, Wraith Lord? Attack the boss? Oh. Oh. Yeah, we got it. That's kind of a rare drop. So we have the item at least. And it dropped with 1 LP. Yo. Okay. Okay. That was lucky. How good is it? Not the greatest, but... Okay, so not only did we get it on the first try, but we also got it with LP. So that's kind of a dream right there. That's kind of a dream, wouldn't you say? Let's try another one though for fun. Should probably just take my winnings and run, but I'm a streamer. We can't do that. We gotta go again. You found 10 of them and only one had an LP. That was very good. You're gonna level up a marksman today? Yes, sir. You're making the right choice. Do I recommend my marksman build? In my opinion, I think it's the best build in the entire game. It's got some mana issues. You need to get T7 mana rolls. I played a lot of builds, and I think it absolutely erases the game. Well, guys, I'm well aware that there are builds that do 3,000 corruption. Oh, this ward build, you know, these Lich Gobbling zombie build does corruption 3,000. All that shit's gonna get erased out of the game. I think the detonating arrow marksman has maybe a small chance of staying in the game. I'm not talking about these bullshit builds that you guys are referring to. Morgil, thank you so much for the prime, man. Your marksman feels very squishy. They're kind of squishy. Rax sapping strikes fixes mana. I don't know what that is. What is sapping strikes? Sapping strikes? Whenever you're ready, Mr. Wraith Lord. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, POD is old. Life and mana on hit. What is it? A passive point? What is it? Is it a passive? That passive doesn't work. If it worked, we would just take it and then all of our problems would be solved, right? It doesn't work. But yeah, if that passive worked, we would rush and take that first in every single build, and then we'd have our. The problem is what causes the hit. We are actually hitting with a melee hit, but what causes the hit is a throw. We're throwing something. Is the problem. Shift grants 3 times the mana at low life. Yeah. I'm just trying. They're going to nerf ward. And probably the first build that's not, the first class, mastery or whatever, that's not going to do well with ward is the rogue. So I don't want to make you want to know what I should have done? You want to know what was the smartest thing I should have done? I just thought of it now. I should have made it a ward build. Because then, when they changed it and they nerfed ward, I could have said something like, guys, I had no idea they were going to nerf ward. Let me remake the build for you, and here's a new video and a new planner. I'm always thinking about you guys. Here you go. And then I could have gotten more clicks. But no, I was like, oh, this shit's going to get nerfed. I'll just make it not as ward. I'm just not a good... I'm not good at farming you guys yet for views. Maybe one day I'll figure out how to do it properly. All right. I'm going to have to re-summon it in the room. Like that. And then now he should die. Yeah. All right. Did that guy almost kill me? I didn't see properly. Did that guy almost kill me? Or no? Well, I only had 50k ward after he died, right? Or did I have it from beating the big monster man? I want to say that guy almost just killed me. But I could be wrong. I might be wrong on that one. Get the sword. I know that the relic, I know that, but that only helps me when he dies. That only helps me when he dies. Yeah, I got down to 2,000 ward. That's what I'm talking about. He hit me for like 14,000. I think he almost killed me. I could be wrong though. Let me see. I'm gonna look. Did this guy really almost just kill me? Look. Dude, I came 1 millisecond from dying. But to what though? But to what? I don't even think I got hit by anything. I don't have any debuffs. Look. Look at my health. This guy almost killed me, but I got hit by nothing though. This is hardcore, yeah. I almost died. But it was ward overflow? Is that what it was? I don't even think he hit me with anything. What did he even hit me with? Okay, there's an attack. Can't tell, but I don't think it hit me. I'm drinking my potions. So that little puddle hit me. I'm poisoned. This poison. Wait, what? What is hitting me here? It's not even that. Well, it's like the boss is sketchy in T4. What did I even get hit by? I'm chugging potions. I did not get hit by that attack. Dodge that attack. Okay, if that circle exploded instantly, I got hit by that circle, so I'm poisoned. Look, there's nothing here, right? There's nothing here. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it is a bug. It's just a visual bug because the boss is dead right now. The boss is dead and it's like a ward overflow thing. Okay. I was going to say he didn't hit me. I think I didn't get hit by like anything. I got hit by that little poison thing. But yeah, then I was like I'm dying. Excusey? Yeah, so okay. I was going to say I'm not doing this again if that guy pretty much magically one-shot me with nothing. But I don't think that's what happened. I don't mind if I lose my Necromancer. My Necromancer has 100% served his purpose, and I'm not very happy with the Wraith Lord AI, man. The Wraith Lord is just so stupid. It makes me rage. The Wraith Lord AI makes me want to punt a kitty. So I don't mind. But I mind if he's just going to get thrown into the trash can for nothing. I was like, you know, what in the world just happened there? But it was ward overflow or a visual bug. Where's Wraith Daddy? Is it other minions too? My Falcons seemed pretty smart, but my Wraith Lord is the dummy head of all dummy heads. One dummy head to rule them all. Do I have a build anywhere posted? This build? Yeah, it's on my YouTube. The Wraith Lord Necromancer. This build is absolutely godly. I'm just warning you. Like, heed my warning as someone who has a level 100 Wraith Lord Necromancer. The AI of the Wraith Lord is not good. It is very, very frustrating to try to play with him. I'm just be warned. I'm warning you. That's all I can do. This is like a widespread problem in all ARPGs. I can think of a single minion. I can think of one minion in one ARPG where when you summon it, it viciously attacks everything perfectly, moves at the speed of light, has the correct targeting, and has pretty much never let me down ever. And that is the Diablo 3 of all games, Skeletal Mage. That is the best minion in any ARPG. I played SRS Guardian. I played minions in Diablo 2. I'm playing minions right now in Last Epoch. There is no minion with better AI than the Diablo 3 Skeletal Mage. Those guys are the bringers of death. That is how a minion should behave. I think it's the best minion in any ARPG. Absolute bringers of death. How much armor do I get from the shurikens? Quite a bit. I don't know. I don't have a number for you. I'd have to get back on my rogue and try it. a significant amount. Every ARPG developer should log into Diablo 3 and make a skeletal mage necromancer and watch the mages play. Watch them play, and then go make your minions do that. You got a 1 LP core of the mountain? Hell yeah, man, me too. I just found one. Or just remove every minion build. Would you guys be okay with that? What if we just remove every minion build in every game? Are you guys okay with that? Some people are down. Wow, this guy's getting tomahawked. Dude, what is happening here? I don't know. Another 2 LP Peak of the Mountain. I like that. That was very interesting what just happened there. Some very weird things happening with the ward over there. At this point, just assume you have infinite ward. You want to know what's the funny thing? I was specifically trying to dodge any, like, ward, quote-unquote, bugs. I wasn't, you know, seeking out the 100k ward builds, so the fact that we're getting these gigantic ward amounts is not because I was seeking it out. But it's the relic. It's the relic after they die is going bananas. You have 19.5k Wraith Lord. Yeah, you can... I don't know what the highest number is on the planner, but I think you can get it to like in the low 20, like 23 or 24k with perfect gear. The problem is I haven't messed with this guy in a long time. It's been a while. Mr. Wraithlord, would you mind participating? The relic is the ambitions of an erased acolyte. When a nearby enemy dies, you gain ward equal to 2 to 6% of its maximum health. So 6% of the max health of Big Boy is a lot of ward. How do you prevent the Wraith Lord from Tokyo drifting? When you go in, resummon him. New zone, watch. Wait till the new zone. Resummon him far away so he doesn't go toward you. Double buff. Now he's working. Resummoning is the best way. Another hint, don't summon zombies. Every global that he spends gobbling zombies is a global that he's not spending zapping the monsters. If your Wraith Lord already one-shots the trash, don't gobble zombies. I don't even summon them, I'm just running. Again, resummon, buff. Buff is the best way to get him to keep attacking. Another godly way to get him to actually attack, another godly way is to take the node where he can't move. If you take that node, then he's going to behave all the time. What is the weapon? Chronostasis for surviving. Chronostasis. Again, watch the resummon. Resummon, buff, buff. Don't summon a zombie. Then walk over here. And he should be smart enough to figure it out. Now you can summon zombies. Now that he's got nothing to do. Same idea in here. I would love to buff him right now to one-shot the boss, but it's not worth it. Resummon him. Full buffs. And now the guy should be dead. Gone. Two LP Foot of the Mountain. And a 2 LP hat. Lit! Alright, so we have some godly stuff now. We can try some slams. Who wants to try some slams? My Warlock or my Necro is still alive. Okay, okay. So, let's see here. I don't think I have the right helmet to even do it. I don't even think I have the right. Not enough gold. Thanks, God. All right. Let's see if I can make my marksman some really godly stuff. Okay, so what we need here is we need dagger. Not that one. We do have it here. We do have it. It's only tier 6, but whatever. Okay, so we can do this. Then we need health and endurance threshold, so there's no... We could go dex here. Mana is an option. Poison chance per dagger, that's bad. Increased damage with a dagger, that's probably the best one. I guess increased damage with a dagger here. Then we seal this off. We have very low forging potential, by the way. And we need percent health. So the odds of this going well are not good. Oh, now we're screwed. This is completely bricked. We can't do this. It's gone. That was our only one. I could go Exalted Health, I guess. That's fine. We could go Exalted Health. The problem is on something like this, I would have to hit so many rolls correctly here. T4 mana. So I guess we just try a removal here. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll just keep the mana, that's fine. I think we're doomed here. Okay. Mid. All right, let's YOLO it. Whatever, I'm a streamer. It's like the exact same rolls. Like it didn't even change. Okay, that's better. Let's go with that. All right. That will work. Not the best, but it's pretty damn good. And what's the best one? 3,265. This is the best one. Okay, so we got that done. Let me Let me go on my actual rogue to actually look at things. Let me go on my rogue here. Could copy it. Maybe. I only have one Rune of Creation, and I don't even have the right T7 mod. So I don't think we can copy it. It's a thought, though, but I don't think so. Light grenades, Roger. Tassalda, Mr. Highway. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Okay, so let me see here. Okay. Certainly, I actually can't be crit, so I can't be crit, so the boots are going to get 1,000,000 times better. The boots are only going to be a massive upgrade as long as we don't make dog shit boots, which we won't. So let's look at the body armor here. What are my options here? Can we go health? Is that T7? No. Let me choose very wisely here. We can only do this one time. And we will probably never get another chance to do it again, because I don't have that much time before Diablo 4 and PoE. So let me choose very carefully here. So if it's an Acolyte-only body armor, but I slam it, and I only slam... If there's no Acolyte-only affixes, it doesn't change the unique to being Acolyte-only, right? Pretty sure that's how it works. So this is godly. This is incredible. This is T7% health. So that's what I want. This is godly. I only get one chance at this, and I only get one thing moving over. No. Is that T7? No. Okay, so these are our only 4 choices. And I think this one is our best choice by far. This one is our best. These two are our best choices. So let's try to make them work here. So here, I think I seal the int. Let me see the prefixes. One of them is the dagger prefix. Dex is also very good. Could also consider... I do use that. I do use that snaps. I could spec the Wraith Lord to follow me now that I am using the Skelly Mage thing. I probably should do that. I probably should. Wait a minute. Wait. On a non-acolyte, I can't craft the dagger thing on this body armor. Am I not allowed to craft the dagger thing on this body armor? Yo. Bro. I really, I don't think I agree with this way that they've set this up here. That means so many of these helmets and body armors are dog shit. So the number... Holy shit. That narrows down how many I can even try to do it on to practically nothing. Okay, this is my only choice. This is the only thing I can craft with, is this one. This is my only choice. So we need to succeed here. This is a worthless roll. Well. Well. You want to know what I should do? Dude, I'm going to slam this in. I'm going to slam my body armor. I'm essentially trying to make this chest piece, so I just do that. Thank God, because this was not looking good. Alright, so that'll work. Alright, let's go with that. I need Exalted T7 Hybrid Health. Could go Exalted Movement Speed. It's a choice. This is T7. It's not Hybrid Health, but... Here's T7 Hybrid Health. Also T7 Hybrid Health. I don't need this one. This is a godly pair of boots though. These boots are insane. Jesus. Okay, I got two choices here, so this one's better. Let's see. It already has T4 dex on it. I need to get the movement speed on here. So I can't seal it off. I guess we can't slam this until I get a seal to try to seal off the int. Could also try the 50-50 removal. What's the other pair of boots? Here we're just going to always have to try the... Well, these would be really good for another class, though. Both of these are garbage. Maybe the armor is okay. Let's just try a removal here, see what happens. Okay. Adios. I'm just going to have to seal a T3 here. So I need to seal a T3, and I can't. I don't even have anything to seal. So we're going to go like that, I guess. Okay. This has forging potential on it, but it's 5 of 5, and 5 minion damage is nothing I don't need. I could actually try to get... I could try to get 9 health out of this. I could try to get 9 health, KekW. I got it. Is that a perfect roll? I got 8 of the 9 health, 5 head. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, that was interesting. So we can do 2 slams right now. Here we go. What's the required level on the mountain thing? 80? So, okay. All right, let's start with the helmet. Did I dump the Rune Master? No, I still have it. 61-month resub from Lee. Thank you, Lee. #1 in my stream all time. Mr. Highway, Malak, TJC. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. All right, let's slam a helmet here. Can do tier 1, right? I have 93% chance to crit right now. Is there a way to search for T7 helms? No, the search functionality could be a little bit better. No, there's no way to do it. Okay, I can get through this one. Okay. Sapping Strike works if Shurikens is at 0 mana. Huh. Do you manually cast Shuriken? Manually? Or... I'm making a marksman build. Can you explain how I have passive points in multiple masteries? You can always put passive points in multiple masteries. but you have to put 20 points into Rogue to unlock the other masteries. And then the specific mastery that you pick, you can put points all the way to the end of the tree. In the other masteries, you can only put points halfway through the tree. Did that answer your question, Rodney? You can put points in any mastery at level once you have 20 points allocated in your main one. And then the mastery itself gives you full access to that tree.
Carry the Epoch then? Who like you has no use for it?
How do you regenerate your health? Health on melee hit. Sand Spiker. Thank you for the sub, my dude. Is Rodney here? Did Rodney get his answer? Dude, how am I still running around here? How have we not found the door? I've literally done like the most gigantic lap around this entire place. Can we get like 300 doors at the edge? Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Goodbye. Okay, here we go. Let's do a prediction with tacos here. So what we need to happen, by far the best thing, well, we don't want the increased mana on there. That's what we don't want. No increased mana. The double health or either of the healths with the crit chance per dagger would be frying. Okay, so that's what we need. Let's do a prediction here. Everybody can bet your tacos. I never gave you guys the channel points for last time. And the last time, the will I win? Who won? Yes or no? I don't even remember. No won last time. We haven't hit anything today, so it had to be no, right? Yeah, we've lost every slam today. Okay, so I think it's no. Okay, here comes the new one. Start a prediction. Will I win? I just don't want the mana to be on there. I think it's a... It's no. 2 LP, 4 chances. So we have 0.75 times 0.66. Is that right? Is those the right odds? We have a 3 and 4, so 0.75 times 0.67. And then a 2 out of 3. So it's a 50-50. This is a 50-50 bet. Will I win? Start the prediction. Boom. Everyone bet your tacos right now. It's a 50-50. Durf Vader just gifted 10 subs. Thank you, man. That was very nice of you. Appreciate you, buddy. Here we go. This one's for Durf. We want no mana on the helmet. If mana doesn't appear, then we won. If mana appears, we lost. You guys look, not me. No mana? No mana. Wow. That's... Wow. Wow. Okay. Excusey. That... Okay. This helmet is cracked, man. This helmet is cracked. So we won for once, right? Just gained 142 health. 2 decks. 14, 6, 20, and 26 crit rating. 96% chance to crit. 3,000 health. Wow. Wow. Yo, dude. This rogue is frying. Yo. My rogue's getting pretty strong, man. Now we're starting to get kind of dangerous here. Now we're starting to get a little dangerous here. Can't do this yet because I don't have the right... I don't have a glyph to craft the boots on. We can slam the chest piece. We're going to YOLO my chest piece, but the Wraith Lord is going to have to do this one. So Mr. Wraith Lord is going to have to help us one more time. Why did Diablo 4 launch with 0 crafting? That's the best answer I can give you. Okay, okay, Temporal Sanctum. Do we have the 2 things that I need? Yeah. Okay. Well, this is, there is actually a shitload on the line here, because I'm not going to get another 1 LP Core of the Mountain. This is almost certainly the only one I'm going to get, so I really, 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 really need the Dust Shroud to not be on here. So it's a 75% chance to win. And we want to win here. We do. If we brick this, it's going to be very, very sad. Okay, here we go. We have to do level... Do we have to do T4 Jorah here? We have to do T4 Jorah for this slam. Jorah, I hope you're ready to get your ass kicked. Yeah, well, that doesn't surprise me. Crip is very good at making builds, has been for a long time, so it does not surprise me that Crip's making some very strong builds. Can the marksman not do T4 Julra? The marksman can. My marksman can kill Julra in like 1 second. The difference is the Wraith Lord has a 14,000 shield that my marksman doesn't have. So my Wraith Lord is in charge of killing bosses. My Wraith Lord is doing the T4 bosses because he's got the Mega Ward. Don't get me wrong, I can still die on my Necro, but Julra's gonna have to, she's gonna have to one-shot me pretty much. Oh, wait. Red Excusi? Oh, it's an Acolyte body armor. I was going to say, this is better than the one I was going to slam right now, but it's Acolyte only, so doesn't matter. No, I can't. The reason why I can't is because you can't roll the increased damage with daggers on the Acolyte body armor. I can't roll the prefix that I need to slam into it. So I can't do it. Yeah. Allberry, thank you so much for the sub. Okay, here we go. T4 Julra, the ender of many hardcore journeys. Double red. Double red Excusi? Nice. This is this for my Rune Master. Lit. Excusi. Don't crash. Don't crash on the T4 Forge, for the love of God. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready? Here we go. We need to hit the 75% chance to not put Dust Shroud on this armor. I'll take the health. The 27% health would be the best. I'll take 100 health. I'll take 82% damage. Don't give me the Dust Shroud. The Dust Shroud would be... This is going to be probably the most painful brick if we brick this. So let's do one last prediction here. Affix, you can't? What do you mean, Zarketti? Wait, what do you mean? 5 affixes. You can slam with 5 affixes. It ignores the 5th affix. It ignores the 5th affix. It's okay. Everyone bet your tacos. Will I win? Winning would be not Dust Shroud. Take anything else. The best thing would be the 27% health. Okay, here goes the prediction. We need to win this one, guys. Everyone bet all your tacos. We need to win. This is the one we need to win. Because I ain't going to get another one of these. It's not going to happen. So, this is the one we need to hit right now. We need to hit this one. Okay, here we go. Not Dust Shroud. Anything else would be fine. If we get the percent health, that's the greatest. Ready? You guys look, not me. Not Dust Shroud. Okay, well, we're going to do a lot of damage. Dude, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. That's good enough. Plenty good enough. Thank you. Just don't screw me on that one. My rogue's about to lose a lot of health though. My rogue had 3,000 health. I am terrified to see. I'm terrified to see what the health pool is going to be at now. It's probably going to lose 500 health here. But I will gain the mountain buff, which is very strong. I bet you I'm going to lose at least 500 health here. Let's see. I lost 600 health. Oof. I lost 600 health, but my armor is higher, so my DR is better. And my endurance should be capped now. Not quite. Still not capped yet. Can someone please explain to me what the fuck this ring is? Excusey. Excusey? This ring is terrible, by the way. We need... Our rings are... mucho el shito. All right, my rogue is starting to look quite beautiful, actually. 93% chance to crit. 303 crit multi, could be much higher, but 562 lightning damage. I need to find 8% endurance somewhere. They certainly can't crit me, that's good. Pretty much capped res. This health gain on melee hit is going to help me survive. And now I have the mountain buff where gain damage immunity for 3 seconds after you're hit. They hit me, as long as they don't one-shot me, I'm immune to damage for 3 seconds. Also, my dex is higher. Very nice. My rogue certainly graduated today. This is a great rogue now. This is a great rogue. Now, tomorrow we need to do the slam on the boots.
You excited for the slam that we're going to do on the boots tomorrow, Ken?
Odie, Vlad, thanks for the subs, guys. Yeah, I've been putting flat armor, 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 armor. I've been loading up on armor, actually. That's what I'm trying to do. Next we're going for the red rings, yeah. I asked you a couple of times with no answer. Do you think the build is viable using a shield? It is not viable using a shield. You need to dual wield daggers. You need to dual wield the daggers. You got to play it exactly like that. Not viable with a shield. Yeah. You need the double daggers.
Isn't that right, Callie? Can you guys see Callie?
The experimental calculator is on Tunk Lab. Tunk Lab, Glyph of Insight. Okay. I'm going to hang it up here, guys. Tomorrow, we're going to mess around on this newly beautifully crafted rogue. We will slam our boots tomorrow. And yeah, our weapons suck. Our weapons are garbage. But our armor and our everything here is going good. So today was a great day. We're trying to make every day a great day. All right, who can we raid here? We could raid Riker. Why don't we raid Seattle? She's one of my really good friends. She's new to Last Epoch. Could also raid Profleet. Do you guys want to raid Seattle, a new player to Last Epoch, or do you want to raid Profleet, a Halo 1 player and one of my buddies? You want to see Halo 1 or more Last Epoch? Seattle, Seattle, Seattle. Okay, everyone is saying Seattle. Okay. Well, then Seattle it is. That was easy. Have a great night, guys.